Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. How you doing? How was your weekend? Welcome to Monday. Today we are making some dumplings. I'm very excited. I have the meat defrosting in the fridge because I remember I was sitting on the couch last night and I thought to myself, need to take the pork out of the freezer so we can make it tomorrow. And I just got distracted by the Olympics and I went to bed. So my bad, but it's all good. Just been a little bit disorganized the last week, 2 weeks. Been delaying you guys in stream, so back onto it, getting organized. And we're here. How is everyone doing? So we are also making Levy version 2 of Levy's flour buns. They were super delicious last week, but we didn't make them properly because we were supposed to steam them. So we're going to be making them today. So if you want to cook along or you want to know what we're doing, the recipe from the website, which is the soft burger buns. I'm going to have to rewrite the rest, the whole thing. It's kind of like I've got to duplicate the recipe and be like, the uses for this recipe. Because it's for burger buns, dinner rolls, scrolls. You can make it into like a babka, like a sweet scroll as well as the dishes, what we're making today. So easy. Yeah. Soft buns, burger buns turn into flour buns. It's gonna be good. And then we've got some spring onion, and we're gonna be putting some of the Gyoza, the dumpling mix, into the buns. It's gonna be good. Hey Peter, doing good. Welcome back. Kate is here. Wishing well, Amp Mod, Sammy, Rosalarita is back from holiday. Guys, she didn't leave us for too long. She went on holiday. I think she did tell us, but she was on holiday. She's back. She found out the news later than everybody else. So if you don't know, we had some news that we announced on Friday that we bought a house. Hopefully 2.5 weeks we'll start the move. Taryn is here. Toby Dama, welcome in. So I don't know, I'm going to talk to Exceed, but roughly around, I'm going to say 2 weeks of streams left. The house, we start moving in 2.5 weeks, settlements in 2.5 weeks. So I don't know when we stop streaming. We're going to have to discuss. We have a 2 week 2 week overlap between getting out of this house and the new house. So it means that we're not pressured to end streams and pack up the kitchen and whatever. So there might be some streams without the green screen. I don't know. But it means that a brand new kitchen. We can talk about it later. If there's any questions, Exceed and the mods have got a new command. Thank you, Kate. Says we bought a house. We're building a new stream kitchen. There's going to be some downtime. So make sure you follow. We're going to be doing a renovation kind of videos, Instagram stories. And then if you're not on Instagram or you miss them, they'll be saved. And then they'll be compiled into a weekly YouTube video. So all things house renovations, kitchens, pantries. I will take you on our journey of finding the right kitchen for us, maybe building it ourselves. We don't know. There's a few options if you have any questions or you want to know kind of where we're at with us throughout the streams. But before we can take through them, let's go back to last time on. And last stream was Make with Molly, so that means we have a winner to announce today of the community voted competition. Speculum, welcome in. It is. See, I can do this if you look at my screen now. It's a green screen. So our last stream, we received 6 new people in the community and the former followers. We are over 10,200 beautiful community members, which is amazing. 13 subs, resubs, gifted subs, 1,000 bits from P-Dog and Jules, and $160. $100 from Taryn, $50 from Maresh, and $10 from Liz. Thank you so incredibly much. We also had some merch orders. because we announced that there is 25% off the merch store for aprons, water bottles, everything is on sale at the moment to celebrate the move. So you can get some merch, you can rep the community and also help us not have to pack it for the new house. Matala Keen, 16 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being a beautiful part of the community and being the beautiful human that you are. You know how much we love you, and we're excited for your new journey in the new job and the new arena, and we're here to support you and be a part of it. And thank you for just being like an amazing friend and amazing human. 16 months of that. Justin, welcome back. I have an apron to put on. I also have socks down here too, because I woke up this morning and I think it was like 4 degrees this morning when we woke up. It was chilly. When we went to bed at 9 o'clock, it was 7 degrees. Hey Google, what is 7 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit? Well, hey Google, repeat.
Sure, 7 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 44.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
There we go. So that was last night. Hey Google, what is 4 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
4 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 39.2 degrees Fahrenheit.
So that was when we woke up. It's a bit chilly. A bit cold. So the heater's on in here might need to go off because I'll be moving around, moving and shaking. I better check this. So if you haven't voted for Make With Molly, go ahead and do that. It's our monthly cooking event. The theme was Christmas in July. So we had a whole bunch of people get involved with the theme, cook some delicious Christmas food. And the first winner was Cad. So that was a random winner, was Cad, who came in with his, what was it, A Christmas Story? Is that was the movie called? I will put it on my list. I should watch it. Is it available on a streaming platform like Prime or Netflix? Because everyone's telling me that I need to watch this movie with the leg and the lamp. I don't even know. And something to do with Fragile or something. I don't know. So I will, if you guys tell me where I can watch it, if I have to download it, Exceed, maybe you could do that for me, figure it out where we can get it from, and I'll watch it. Because I need to educate myself, if that is the way. That is the way of the people. So many new things happening. Definitely Matala. A lot of stuff happening. So guys, use the vote in chat. We're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating over the weekend. There's some deliciousness over there. Oh, yes, there is. You're more than welcome to join our Discord. Show us what you're cooking and eating. What your food you found at the grocery store, whatever. There's a channel for everything. Shopping bargains, something that you've got your eye on. There's a new, if you want to be a part of the new renovation and the new house discussion, there's a channel in that now, a channel in Discord for that, giving your opinions and your, about renovations. Color schemes is going to be the next thing. We can discuss, bench tops and cupboards and all the scary, overwhelming things that we've, got in our future. All right, let's get into it. Oh, I nearly pressed Make With Molly. That's the wrong bit. Here we go. Look at this. So I saw this is box of crayons, cauliflower fried rice with pork, bacon, jalapenos, onion, egg, and mushrooms. Damn. We need to start doing some more cauliflower dishes, like cauliflower pizza, cauliflower fried rice. The only problem is I put it in the fridge, and then I forget about it. So then it goes all like, oof. But I have heard you can buy the frozen cauliflower. But I'm not
Delicious.
sure. Maybe you guys could tell me if
1 year word.
if that's good for cauliflower dishes. Or do you have to fry it to dehydrate it or something because it's frozen, it goes all mushy. Sprint gravy somewhere over the rainbow. You've got a new rainbow badge to celebrate 1 year, 12 months as a Molly sub. Damn, you got a new badge. Thank you so much. First cab off the ranks, I think. Yeah? No? We gotta, no, second, Matala. The bot, I gotta figure out if it's working or not, but I will get your cookie hearts up in a minute. Thank you guys for the support. I've been in a fantastic mood this morning. I've been crying happy tears all weekend. I don't know about you, but the Olympics does things to me. Watching their excitement, I was just crying this morning. So you are like I'm already I just love the Olympics. I think it's one of the best times, of the year, or every 3-4 years. It's going to be 3 next year, next time. It's just a fantastic time. I just love just all the good vibes. What have we got? Echo Dasher, the macaroni pie. This dish is from the Caribbean. I repost here because I posted in the wrong channel. Echo Dasher. Macaroni pie. So is it like baked mac and cheese? You got a cooked foot? Oh, Joe Ma, I'm not sure if you should eat it if it's cooked. Maybe just discard it. I don't think you should cook your foot. Ooh. Maybe chop it off. Blondie, salmon, black rice, and veggies. Ooh, that's pretty. I love black rice. It's kind of like a nicer brown rice. It's chewier. Coconut black rice is really delicious. It's full of vitamins. You got to think of the color. When food is colored, the different type of minerals is in it. So black rice, brown rice, white rice, they have different type of minerals. It's the same with like green cabbage, purple cabbage. Purple, I think, tends to more iron. The darker and the richer the colors. It's great. That's why they tell you to eat the rainbow, because it's a variety of minerals and vitamins that our body needs. And so that's why you should play around sometimes. Look at that. And did I see a pasta? No, what's in the back? No, why would there be pasta, Molly? Veggies. Maybe the veggies in the background. I don't know what that is. Well, technically, next Olympics are somehow like 7 months away in Beijing. Though I know in New Zealand winter. Oh yeah! Is the Winter Olympics in Beijing? I didn't know that. Spring gravy. I know the next Summer Olympics are in Paris, right? But that's exciting. We only have to wait 7 months for the Winter Olympics.
Delicious.
Dana's Kitchen, welcome back. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for coming over in the raid. It's lovely to have you. We're just going through what the community has been cooking and eating in Discord. Dana, if you would interested in joining our Discord, and we have a promotion channel, make sure you link yourself so the community can come and check you out and see what you've been making. Aladdin's Girl, welcome back. Hello, Bethany Louise. It's lovely to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Pull up a chair to the kitchen. Has anyone seen these? So we went through a stage last year, I think it was, where we were all obsessed with Biscoff spread. I was thinking about it yesterday, how much Biscoff spread is quite delicious. Very sweet but yummy. And then Kate has found these cookies. So they're sandwich cookies with Biscoff cream inside. So Biscoff, the cookies as well. So they're the buttery bickies. We call them bickies in Australia, biscuits. With the cream inside. Exceed says, I'm off to work. Have a great day, Mollytopia, and welcome to the new Raiders and friends. See, Exceed, have a great day. He's been fed. He's had porridge this morning, or oatmeal. He's had coffee. He's all good to go. And then he has the next 2 days off. So he'll be around for the next stream. Molly Test Kitchen easy peanut curry with coconut rice. Super tasty, so simple and easy. Loved it. Lovey, I love that you were a fan of this. This recipe is so simple and easy. When it says easy peanut curry, it's got, this is the coming in our new cookbook. It's got like curry paste, peanut butter, few little ingredients, and you can use frozen like stir fry veggies. Chuck it in the slow cooker or the pressure cooker, and it's very, very yum. And it's one of those like need to feed the family or yourself, and maybe you can't bother cooking, but you want something delicious and relatively healthy. You got the veggies in the freezer. You can use all freezer frozen veggies, pantry ingredients, frozen chicken if you want, or you can do it all fresh. If you've got time, it's up to you. The recipe is coming soon. The recipe testing team are getting a whole bunch of new recipes tomorrow. Today and tomorrow I'm going to be testing them, and hopefully we're on the downward run. It's going to be good with the downtime of the move and the building in the new kitchen. I'm going to be working on the final kind of photos for the cookbook, and then Exceed and I are going to put it all together. So we do apologize for the delay. I'm very conscious of, the delay and how long it's taken. We will, ensure that it doesn't happen, that we can, reduce it next time. But it's our first real experience of making a cookbook compared to the ebook that was different, very different. It's going to be in Beijing, Paris, Milan, Los Angeles. Haven't decided beyond that. So is this for the sprint gravy? Summer Olympics? Or are you talking... So are you saying that it's Winter Olympics is in Beijing, summer is in Paris, Milan is winter, Los Angeles is summer? They've just decided that Queensland, Australia is getting it in 2032, I think. So they have decided that we get it. Yeah. Brisbane, yeah. Kate made bao buns for the new Asian sticky burger meat and slaw. So this is another recipe testing team. It's a very good one. I have to say that this, I think, other than the caramel, the dulce de leche, I'm pretty sure this is the winner so far with the most reviews and the highest rate for the recipe testing team. Levy chocolate mug cake with ice cream and Molly Test Kitchen dulce de leche. See, I told ya. So the mug cake was from the previous ebook that's available, and it's on discount at the moment. And then the new recipe on top. Levy, good. Hey? Is that vanilla ice cream? There's photos that I posted in the other channel, which is the Molly, what is it called? No, I have to find it. The New House channel. What's it called? All Things New House. We posted our IKEA trip, and then after IKEA, which is not too far away from IKEA, you can see it. Exceed and I went to a sushi train. So it's called Sushi Wawa, and we had to wait for so long for something to not be seafood for the sushi. So then Exceed and I ordered off the menu. I didn't take any photos, but I had like this crab. I know it's artificial crab, this like fried crab dish. And then we had gyoza, spring rolls or egg rolls, some karaage chicken, and I had a creme brulee for dessert. This was it. So good. And I had a Matzo's ginger beer, which I love. Matzo's ginger beer. Levy, when we go to Broome, you have to go and visit the Matzo's brewery. I heard it's pretty good. And then Exceed had an Asahi beer. I like seafood, but I don't eat a lot of it, Sam. Like, I don't really like sushi in general. Other than my homemade sushi, I prefer like chicken sushi, or I love like seaweed salad and prawn or shrimp, scallops. But it's kind of, when I go out, I just prefer to just eat, non-chicken sometimes. I like, for lunch I had some fish tacos as an entree. We eat quite a bit of seafood at home, like with the family, but I didn't want to buy something from there in case, like, if Exceed wasn't going to eat it. I would have to really like it. Sometimes I eat salmon. I had salmon on the weekend as well, on bagels. Kate found some caramilk ice creams. So caramilk is like a caramelized white chocolate, and very, very popular here. I still haven't eaten it. I'm not in a huge rush. I'm not a huge sweet fan. I've come to realize that I prefer savory or sweet and savory food, like food that's sweet but with salt. But there's sometimes I get like an inkling, that I want some chocolate or something, but I prefer dark chocolate. Everyone's taste buds change, Molly bagels on the weekend. I got up, made these as I was faffing around because they do take time, especially the proofing takes time. So I made them before I made morning coffee, put them in the stand mixer while I was faffing around, cleaning and organizing. Took them out, sat them in there, let it rise, and then let them rise a little bit, double rise after that I shaped them, and they were done in maybe like an hour and a bit. So as long as you're organized, you can have them for breakfast or brunch, because then they got to bake. They're a longer process, but they are really good. I would recommend making them the night before if you're organized. And then we had them with some chopped spring onion and cream cheese, so like a scallion spring onion cream cheese, a little bit of salt in there, and so that was Exceeds. And then this was mine, a little bit of salmon, the caper juice. So the reason I was a little bit delayed this morning, so the caper, the jar with those capers in there had fallen over, and I had dishes here on the bench ready to go in the dishwasher, and I didn't realize the jar had fallen over, so there's caper juice all stuck to the bench top here. So I tried to wipe it down. I've just got to do a final wipe. But yeah, that's fun. It's been there for 2 days. Didn't even realize. Shaddy went out to a restaurant, local. He's put it in general, but I don't see it here. He got some loaded fries with bacon. Then we got fried chicken, mac and cheese, and Memphis slaw. Nice. Oh, they're very cute plates. And the chicken was so juicy. Woo! Look at that. Kate says the caramel ice creams, that people are buying it at full price, so they must be excited. Sam says caramel will be way too sweet for me, I think. Yeah, okay, I getcha. Chicken does look great, doesn't it, Spring Gravy? The Grumpy Gamer. I think she's around, unfortunately, due to lockdown. I don't know if you guys, does lockdown end today for Queensland? But Grumpy Gamer was doing some chocolate chip bacon. I can see a Lipton tea bag there. It's funny how you'd recognize just really small, weird things. Lipton tea bag. It's yellow and then it has a red symbol. Those cookies look amazing. That's my ideal cookie because they're chewy, but they're a little bit soft as well. If you let them cool, some of them go crunchy. That's how my brothers like them. So my mum used to half bake a tray and then fully bake a tray. So then some were chewy and some were crunchy. And then you would dip them in iced milk. Gnocchi with tomato beef ragu style sauce for a Wilza and an apricot sponge. Both were excellent. I made bread, but I had already eaten it. Damn, Wilza looks good. And so I know, Wilza, you made this on stream, so we just asked for you to pop it in the promotion channel and make sure you link your channel. Guys, go and check out Wilza. She is from New Zealand and was doing an amazing cooking stream. I had the pleasure of hanging out in there in the chat for a few minutes, and I was lurking while I was working on the weekend. And she's the beautifulest human. So can we get a shout out for Wilza, please? Mods, WILSZA1. I think that's her Twitch account, Twitch link. I'd love to hear when you guys are streamers, whether it be cooking, whether it be gaming. Please make sure if you're going live, post it in all things. Post it in going live posts. But if you want to share what you've been making on stream or what you're up to, promote your channel in the promotion channel, because I'm always looking through there and checking out channels and lurking when I can. I made some cheeky ramen noodles. So these are just frozen ramen from Costco. I boiled a pot of water and then I just dunked the frozen noodles in. They fell apart and broke apart. I strained them and then I made a sauce of a little bit of hoisin, dark and light soy, some spring onions, sesame oil, some rice vinegar. That was it. That was pretty tasty. Pretty tasty, like a dan style noodle. Hey, thank you, Matala. Modern Warfare. She gets around. Doing cooking and Modern Warfare. Nice. I didn't see this thing. And I'm sad that I didn't because it was on the after. So, microwave popcorn or popcorn from the cinema with Maltesers. And I'm pretty sure these are now available. We saw them, an advertisement for them when we were in the US in 2019. So I'm pretty sure they've made their way to North America. If you guys find these, they are Maltesers. So there's an M hidden behind there. Mix them with your popcorn at the cinema, or when you get home, get some warm popcorn. And then they turn into this. And if you haven't had it, it's like sweet, savory. It's like popcorn, salty popcorn, buttery popcorn with sweet, malty. They're like Whoppers, but better. They're like, Whoppers aren't even good in comparison to the Maltesers. They're soft. They're not crunchy like a Whopper. And they just melt in your mouth, and it's just a match made in heaven. Exceed thinks it's gross. It is amazing. Just thank me later, okay? Thank me later. If you're a sweet, salty, like, kind of human, you like it. And then, this is my reply. And then Exceed was like, you didn't like it. And the chocolate melts into the hot popcorn, messy fingers, but totally busting. So the thing is that happens when you're in the cinema and it's dark. But what I do is I grab a bunch of popcorn around the Malteser, and then you save your fingies. You got to kind of like take a handful and make sure the popcorn envelop the chocolate, and then they stick to makes the popcorn stick better because the chocolates are melty. Molly pro tips. What else we got? Green Eyes had a chocolate Java chip milkshake. I think this is from Baskin & Robbins. I forget. Nice. Kate did overtime 6 days this week, and she's got a white mocha from Zarafas. Nice. What is that green, that yellow packet? Stripe? They look like baby wipes, like hand wipes. Muddy bacon and poached eggs for breakfast. Ooh, lemons, you're gonna have to. It's good. Those are wipes. Hey, poached egg. Look at that guzzy egg. Disinfecting wipes. Storm Scenes. So Storm Scenes was asking if their steak was okay. Personally, I think that's great steak, but it's all a personal preference. Whatever you like to eat with your steak, don't let anyone tell you that it's wrong. As long as you enjoy it. You know, it's for some people it's the texture. They like it to be chewier. Some people like it to just melt in your mouth and be like less cooked. It's all personal preference. As long as it's fresh steak, you sear and cook the sides quite well in a really hot pan. It kills the bacteria. Then you're good to go. So you can eat it raw, rare. They don't say raw, they say rare. Medium rare is my fave, but Exceed eats it well done, so it's no pink. Eggs Benny tonight for Katie 80. Look at that. Great job, Kate. And hashi on the side. You didn't put that in your description, little hash brown. BFD, breakfast for dinner. Levy made some pizza scrolls, salami, mozzarella, tasty cheese, pineapple, and some garlic butter. Woo! Kate. What did I say Kate for? Levy. Levy, question. What dough did you use? Look at that. So, lockdown is extended to Sunday. Okay. But Kate, are you going to be using, are you going to do the same shifts? No change for the essential workers? Katie's popular. I meant Levy. No one tell her. Claws and Whiskers. So, started like, you know how people say, like, those comparisons and be like, this is how it started and this is how it's going. Look at that. Yes. Greek yogurt and flour for the scrolls. This is what she used. Hey, Mono, how you doing? Beautiful nails, by the way. I was very impressed. I saw a picture of Monostache on Twitter. She went blackberry foraging. Super jelly. We've been talking lately that I haven't had blackberries in years, since I was little. On the farm, our neighbour had a blackberry tree, and when we were kids, because it's blackberry stain, right? Blackberries and mulberries. So we used to have to strip naked. It was us and our neighbours' daughters. We used to strip naked so that we didn't get any stains. And then we used to be able to climb the tree and like forage all of the blackberries. We'd eat them, and then you would have purple all over you. And then we would, like, Mum and Heather would wash us all off, and then we could get dressed again, because there was no way that they wanted to clean the dirty stained clothes. So we just had to be naked. We were probably like 5 or 6. So that reminded me of that, and I loved her nails. She has watermelon coloured nails. I've gotten back into doing my nail and having a ton of fun with it. Oh, I wish I could. 1, I don't have a steady enough hand, and 2, when I'm doing something, I have this kind of like a tick kind of thing where I scratch my nails, or I underneath clean my nails. But if I have nail polish on, I pick my nail polish off. It's super, I think it's like an anxious thing. I don't know. And I can never wear nail polish. I hate it. So I have to try and see if I can find like some product that doesn't come off. And be able to. My sister-in-law's really good. She's very talented. Steady hand. I think that's what it is. But you probably have to. I went to lunch with my grandparents, my auntie and uncle, auntie and her partner, mum and my stepdad, my brother, and just a family gathering. I don't need to rate it, like tell you everyone that was there. But this was a chicken burger. Let's just say that we had some entrees before. Then they shut the kitchen because they were overwhelmed with orders. It wasn't a huge place. It took us 2 hours to get our food. So it was good when we got it, but we were so hungry. The chippies were the best part. We got a side of aioli. Yum, 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 yum. And I saw this on... I need to ask how many of you guys have had this. Maybe not even this brand, but peanut butter and jelly in a jar. Is that a popular thing? So this one's called Smucker's Goober. This was strawberry jam with peanut butter. I need to be able to find this because I feel like I would enjoy it. I like peanut butter and jelly. I probably prefer strawberry or grape. I'm partial to grape jelly. Paimon says it's gross. What? No good? Coco says I lived off the grape goober when I was younger. I know that it's different to Australian peanut butter, like when we make peanut butter in Australia and then put jelly or jam with it, the peanut butter is savoury and then you've got the sweetness, whereas I know American peanut butter is quite sweet, right? So I don't know if it's too much. The jam loses its flavour, says Paimon. Okay. Interesting. Strawberry milk. No way, Minnow. Ugh. Make me sick. Did you not have to worry about the thorns? The blackberry bushes are very thorny. I think so. I don't remember that as a kid. I just remember the stains and then the like fruit on your face. And I think that probably I tuned the thorns out. And just remember the good stuff. Oh, so there's the grape as well. Okay. So this one looks nicer and stripier. Maybe it's just that picture. It's like this is the promotional photo of what they want it to look like. And then in reality, there's no stripes. Well, it's kind of striped at the bottom. So, we need to find some goober. Okay. Made some banana muffins today for speckled plum. Look at that beautiful lighting. Looks good. I have some bananas. We might need to make banana bread today, actually. As an American, I find those mixed peanut butter and jelly disgusting. The peanut butter is not good at all. Okay. So, now you're making me undecided. I would like to try it. Maybe we could get like a small jar or like a... I don't want a huge thing. I just want to taste it. You know, might not be good, but I think it's a learning experience. Cupcake Cannibal made some cobbler. Might add less berries next time as it made the cake a little soggy. Interesting. They're fresh. Holy chipotle. They're fresh berries. I thought because fresh berries are expensive here in Australia, so I would have used frozen. Damn. Because it's berry season for you guys right now. Look at that. Wow. And I didn't know you put the cobbler upside down. I didn't know that. It's very good. Like Hot Pockets, you all having eaten hand pies would... you would hate them. Hot Pockets. We had pizza pockets as kids at the canteen or like the cafe at school. You would have pizza pockets where you'd bite into them and they were like molten inside, and they weren't really good. But as a kid, you thought they were the most amazing thing because they were probably trash, like and no nutritional value. So I think Hot Pockets. No. Now, are they the things that we bought in San Diego? When we did the cooking stream at TwitchCon, was Hot Pockets the thing that came in like the aluminium foil? Like it's like a rectangle and it goes inside this packet and then you put it in the microwave? Because they weren't too bad. They weren't great, but they weren't terrible. Hot Pockets are the same things that you described. Okay. I used to like Hot Pockets as a kid and then I grew up. Some haters in the chat. Berries are everywhere right now in the US, especially up in the Pacific Northwest. Blackberries and blueberries are going crazy. I think that you guys have a really good growing season and climate for them. I don't know if they grow as well in Australia because even in berry season, they are quite expensive. We are lucky to live near some farms nearby that have strawberries. So last year we got and I'm excited for them, maybe like November, December, you get like a 3 kilos for like $20. And they're the biggest sucking strawberries that you've ever seen. They are so plump. And you know when they get really big, their flavor is not very nice. Like they're just like, kind of like a big guy at the gym, but he's not very flexible. Like it's just like a bit of overkill. These strawberries were amazing. So I'm very keen and they're cheap. Whereas raspberries and blueberries are better, but I just don't think that we have the climate maybe. When you call into your local pub on the way home before closing time and order a pitcher, which is a jug of cocktail, called Mango Monster Mash. And then they tell you there is no glasses, so you just ask for a straw. The Milk Squad, she is celebrating. Guys, the Milk Squad got engaged over the weekend, so celebrate with our ladies. Green Eyes, how you doing? He's okay. Thank you for asking. Chew's okay. He's in a little bit of pain. I am not his favorite person right now because I have been cleaning the wound and put touching the wound and things like that, so it's in a bit of pain. So I'm not his favorite person. He is following Exceed around the house. He's Exceed's shadow, sleeps under Exceed's feet. But he's doing better. Thank you for asking. Look at that. You drank that with a straw? Nice. Very cool. All right, green eyes. Dinner tonight. So coconut jasmine rice. So from Uncle Ben's rice pouch with cauliflower, onions, and bacon. Ooh. Hey Lev, how you doing? I like your scrolls. The question I had for the scrolls: what was your ingredients for the actual scroll themselves? Kate, lockdown this time means Oliver isn't at school when I have my day off, so the 2 kids and I are having ham and cheese croissants for breakfast. Oh, beautiful. Nice. So Bass is at daycare, I'm guessing, if you just got the 2 kids. Oh God, don't get me started on parboiled rice. Hey. Parboiled rice? What do you mean? Made some fruit loaf for breakfast this week using dried apricots and sultanas. I decided to substitute mixed spice for all things. What do you think? Probably overdid the spice a little, but it tastes good. Nice, delicious. Yes. Just Oliver and Finn today. Fantastic. So, Kate, is that like, because I suppose, I don't know how daycare works, but you pay even though they don't go, is that right? So it's just better for them to just go if it's, if they're not sick. That looks good, justitious. I love that you're loving your new bread maker. And this thing is cool. So the knife goes straight in there, right? And it helps you cut like nice slices. That's pretty dope. Greek yogurt and self-raising flour. Oh, it was a hot tip from Kat Von. Kate did say that, but I wasn't sure. I'm guessing you guys are in cahoots in another place where you shared that. Nice. Kimchi instant ramen with roast pork and poached egg. Ooh. Raymond, you might have 20 minutes. Some people don't have 20 minutes, or it's sometimes very easy to make gnocchi, but sometimes I prefer to buy the frozen stuff. Everyone does things differently, and some people value, the decent rice. Some people don't. They just want to, eat when they want to eat. So I can understand your thoughts and feelings, but everyone's different. Nice muddy. Then we've got an olive pancake from Sam, just because I dislike eating olive whole, so I sliced it up and mixed it in the pancake batter. So Sam, you don't like olives? Is there a reason why? Like, did you have them on hand if you don't like them? Why would you put them? Why buy them? Damn. And then olive pancakes with plant-based burger, not Beyond Burger for brekkie. Nice. Hey, that looks good. What brand did you use? No, Paymon, it's all good, but you just got to remember, I understand, and there's some things that I get riled up as well about, but you just got to understand that where we try and promote cooking in any way, in any form, and then building people's confidence. And so with your explanation and how you feel, it's always good to follow it up with some kind of empowering comments to the community as well. Sorry, let me choke. Because sometimes, if you're nervous about posting and someone makes a comment, that, because I get riled up a lot about a lot of things, and I never want to put anyone off. It's good that we're just kind of just building everyone's confidence. And, everyone, sometimes I'm a lazy cook. Exceed called me a lazy cook yesterday because I didn't do something. And we like to have jokes, but we also want to ensure that if someone's a little bit conscious of them posting, we gotta celebrate it in whatever form. For me, for a long time, rice was my kryptonite. I think of myself as a good cook, but if nervous, very, very nervous about making rice. And so when you're nervous, like sometimes you can, and you're self-conscious, sometimes you can someone said, "Oh my God, Molly, your rice is undercooked," or "Molly, you overcooked your rice," I don't know what made me sound, you know? But I get it. What does your camera setup look like these days? Pantry camera still a thing? Nah. It's all broken. Nah, of course. We've got this. Unfortunately, Koala, it's lovely to have you here. Unfortunately, the mount, which I'm not worried, I've got to fix because I keep forgetting. It's all hidden. The stove cam is broken. The clamp is so it won't stay in the stove. So we'll see. This guy, we're hoping, this one here in the new house, I'd like to upgrade because then we won't have any webcams in the kitchen anymore. So because like this is such a nice bright like quality camera, and then this guy lets it down, so like you can see the quality of this one. Big poopy. So ZV1. Sorry, that took us off the mark a little bit. If you guys didn't know, we bought a house. We're moving. Maybe only just over a week of 2 weeks of more streams. Got to talk to a second. So disclaimer that. Heavy disclaimer that. Because I haven't even discussed it with Exceed when we're stopping streaming. We might do some streams without the green screen, and you guys get to see the really boring kitchen that we live with. Sam looks good. Grilled salmon for Sunday dinner again for Cad on the barbecue. Heavy disclaimer. Yeah. I always ask the husband to cook the rice. I always cock it up. For a long time. So now I have figured that I cook the rice without a lid because I've told you that I have a fear of lids because everything that I cook with a lid usually always overboils. Look at this. Boils over. See? Boils over. Ruins my pots. So I boil the rice with the lid off until the rice is semi-cooked, and then the water is kind of below the rice, like around the rice level, and then I put the lid on, turn it off, and let it sit for like 15 minutes. So then it absorbs, and I don't have to worry about burning the bottom or it being undercooked or whatever. So there's some things along the way, but yeah, rice is hard. Payman was right, and it is something that like you want your rice to be nicely cooked. So it is a trick that it's worth learning how to do properly. But packet rice is what you want. Go with it, because I did that for a long time. That's why I let my expensive rice cooker do it. This is right. Claws and Whiskers made bircher muesli and fresh banana for breakfast. AKA the big T. Big Thermomix. Okay. How many of you like bircher muesli? I cannot get around it because of the texture. Bircher muesli is like cold porridge with uncooked oats, and sometimes it has like grated carrot, not grated carrot. Sometimes it has grated carrot, but grated apple. And what is it? Birchwood muesli. So it's oats that is mixed sometimes with apple juice, and then grated apple, and then like nuts, yogurt. Exceed really likes it, but I cannot get around it. Is it related to Rosella? Don't think so. So thank you everyone for your submissions. Thank you for getting around. And keep posting. Whatever you're making, whatever you're cooking, whatever you're getting at a restaurant, I want to see it. Today we are making dumplings. We all like a good old dumpling, whether it be a gyoza, whether it be steamed dumplings, fried dumplings, soup dumplings, whatever. We're going to be making dumplings, and then we're taking some of the filling and we're going to be making some steam buns. So I'm going to take that off my rings because I'm going to get dirty. gonna go and turn the heater off, so give me 2 seconds. It's too hot in here with all you guys. All your body heat is making me sweat. Okay. All right, over the weekend, who's watched the Olympics? What was your favorite event? I want to know. I have been loving gymnastics. If there's a good commentator who, it's usually the same lady, since I was like a kid watching Olympics, and Bruce McAvaney. I feel like the lady, I don't even know her name, but I just recognize her voice. And Bruce McAvaney, for me, are the Olympics. We have an Australian two commentators that have been just nearly every sport. Bruce McAvaney, he's like a very small, kind of like my height, amazing commentator, amazing presenter. He does the horse races as well, I think. So we've been loving the swimming, the running. I love watching the athletics. God damn, did I lay some tears. Like, oh God. The last few days, watching the high jump last night, if anyone saw it, was, and not even, oh my God, now I'm, not even our country. And that's what I love is, you get a bit biased with your own country and you want them to win. But I was watching Qatar and Italy last night, just incredible. Just hearing, and you guys know Exceed makes a joke that I'm all about the story. I love hearing people's backstory. We're going to walk and talk. I'm getting ready for the rolls. So we're going to go into the pantry. I'm going to get the ingredients for the soft burger buns. I am a sucker for a story. So the Qatar jumper, he was incredible. And he had swag, like super confident, amazing high jumper. These bug eyes, like sunglasses, it was amazing. But then hearing the story of the Italian jumper, who I think it was 2016, he hurt his ankle and had ankle surgery, and he had a cast that, oh God, he had a cast and he wrote on it, Road to Tokyo 2020, and then it had crossed off and then 2021. And it was just so bloody beautiful to see them, and all of the competitors, they would jump. And it's pole vault and high jump are the two sports that actually end with failure, because everyone jumps and you have multiple attempts at that height, and then you end when no one can beat that height, or only one person can. So they had I think it was like twice as big as me, like 2.4 meters, I think. And they just ran and jumped over, and they've got to flick their hips up and whatever. Having these two guys, and they were both pitted for gold. They all both got gold, and then they made the decision, instead of having a jump off so that one person was for gold, they made the decision that they would both win. And it was just the most beautiful bloody moment that I think I've ever seen. Just, they made the decision that they were both going to get gold and be on the podium together, and they just celebrated and hugged each other. The Italian guy who had come from ankle surgery to coming back and fighting and getting gold, it was just raw and real. He was all over the floor crying. The Qatar guy was crying as well. It was just beautiful. Unbridled passion, I think. I just love it. High jump is terrifying. I'm still scared of landing on the bar on my back. Yeah, because they jump and then you can't flick back, and a lot of them look like they're gonna land on their neck. It's a bit scary. We're gonna go into the pantry, out of the pantry, into the kitchen. We've got plain flour, yeast, salt, oil, and water. We're gonna need some water, and we're making the dough for our dinner rolls. What did the bartender say? Cork check. So what have you guys been loving? What sports? I did see Matala say 1,500 meters swimming. Let me see. So we had watched the women's 1,500 meter running heat. The race favorite fell over, got up and what? She got up and won? No way. I saw the 3 Jamaican women that placed first, second, and third. And I think it was the 100 meters. Amazing. And you like, it was very interesting to see that the commentator said there was no love lost between them. Like, this lady had just won Olympic record, had smashed the record, and like, she was, you know, it must be really hard because you're so competitive with each other, like when they cut to it, and you don't know if that's, I'm very conscious, I know that it's the way that it could have been edited, but they didn't even hug or support her. Like, she was just won an Olympic record and broke the record for 100 meters race, and they didn't even like give her a hug or help her like celebrate. They were just like waiting around. But you know, you don't know if that's surely that they're excited for her. I don't know. They're shooting fireworks outside, I think, or a gun, or one sec. Oh god. Gymnastics and diving for Kate. The like diving, water diving. Has anyone seen the synchronized swimming yet? I think that was the swimming. First Olympics since not having cable TV, so there's nowhere to watch them. Oh, see, for us, you can stream it on 7+. I don't know if you probably could get VPN. It's free. You just got to sign up. 7+. So we just have been streaming it on the app. There's an app, and then there's also a website. Bobsled. Yeah, that's one thing. That's why region locked. So that's why I said VPN. You've got one. 7+ in Australia. Okay, so I don't really remember the recipe 100%. I know it's 650 grams. So I'm gonna 325, I think. I'm just trying to remember. I only made it last few days ago. Should be able to remember. If else fails, we'll just make up our own recipe. But if I VPN to Australia, I'll have AU quality internet. It doesn't work like that. And excuse me, we get good internet. I get good internet here. Not sure about the new house. From all checks we have looked at, the new house does have good internet, but you never be sure, right? Until you move in, you set it up, you do a speed test. You can never be fully sure. So guys, maybe this will be the last kitchen we ever stream in. We'll just have to wait for Big Daddy Big Daddy Elon to unveil his satellite, get it working, and then we can be just traveling. You know, we can pick up and move the satellite anywhere. So for all else fails, I think it goes live at the end of the year, so only a few months. Kidding, not kidding. Okay, so we have 325 grams of plain flour, a teaspoon and a half of yeast, a teaspoon of salt, and we're gonna add some warm water to that. Hey Liz, how you doing, girlfriend? All right. Now we're making soft burger bun recipe from the website, and we're gonna convert that into steam buns. Okay, it's gonna be good. And then we're making gyoza too, so I need to get the kit flour out. Right. Okay, I want to know, is there a sport that you have learnt something about this Olympics? Whether it be, you know, a rule, something that you've learned about a sport. Is it that they're the Philippines have never, in the 90 years that they have competed in the Olympics, they've never won a medal until this Olympics. Their first Olympian was the first gold medal, and the first one was the gold medal for weightlifting. Incredible. And you guys know I'm a sucker for a story, so I know her story, a little bit of it, that she actually struggled to get funding. She nearly didn't make it to the Olympics. And during COVID, she had to train in her house so couldn't get to a gym. She had to use like 2-liter huge bottles of water, and she would train like lifting them. That was her training. First gold, but not the first. Oh, was it not Ben? Oh, maybe I've got it confused then. I was under the assumption it was the first medal. I do apologize then. I must have got it confused between gold and the first. So what have they also won it in? I need to make baozi sometime. I made wontons once. That was fun. Good, hey? What kind of wontons did you make? There is a baozi style recipe on the website that is the steamed pork buns. San Marino was the first medal. Okay. Thank you, Ben. And when was that? So we've got flour, salt, yeast. You can add a little bit of sugar if you want, just to help boost. We were talking about the last time we made this, is we add a little bit of sugar, not for sweetness. We're adding it for the yeast. We're giving the yeast some a little bit of energy, because yeast production slows down when there's a form of fat, whether it be butter, oil, egg yolk. The production of yeast and the multiplication slows down when the fat is there. So we want to boost the energy of the yeast so it can combat the fat. But the fat's really important. The oil here, or you can use butter if you want, it's very important because it's going to make really soft, delicious buns. Whether you steam them, whether you bake them, it's going to make them nice and soft. So we're going to add 1/2 teaspoon of sugar. Paying close attention for burger buns, since I'm going to give them a go. Yes. So, like this, I'm using a chopstick. This one's really thin. What they did to Simone Biles was shameful. I 100% support her pulling out. I agree. Do you mean what they did to her in the form of like the media of doing to her? Is that what you mean, Taryn? So I read that she had the twisties, which is not the packet snacks that we get in Australia. It's not like a Cheeto. We have them, they're very similar, called twisties. So the twisties are where and once she said that, I read that a lot of the gymnasts understood straight away when she had the twisties. So it means that when you're so focused, you know your body knows where it is at all times, the movement, like you've trained so often and so consistently that your body automatically moves in that movement. Like if you're doing the vault or whatever that she's so famous at, the beam, when you're in the air, your body just automatically does it. However, with the twisties, is like, because your mind becomes disconnected and you're thinking about other things, there's so much pressure on you, whatever. She was saying that when she did the vault, she got up there and she twisted, and you're disconnected from your body, you don't know where you are. And so it's so dangerous because your mind wants to do a trick that your body isn't doing. And so you're twisting overcorrecting, or you're over twisting, and you haven't, it's a trick that you are not planning to do, and your body is doing, acting in the wrong way. And that's sometimes what happens to other gymnasts, and they have to overcome that and train them. Like there was one US competitor, maybe like 10 years ago, she had the twisties, and she had to retrain her brain to do like a somersault and go back to basic levels to then, because when like, say for instance, you're talking or you're doing something, and then you know you're doing that thing, so you're focusing on that one thing and you keep repeating. Like, say for instance, you misspeak and you're saying pot instead of, like, bowl instead of I don't know, what's a similar word, like two words that you get mixed up, but then every time you go to say or pronounce a certain word, you say it the wrong way because you're so focused and you're thinking of that word to pronounce it. It's the same way with this, like that you need to retrain your brain, but saying a word is nothing. Like, there's no casualty, there's no possible danger. Whereas when you're twisting in the air and jumping and doing the speed and the contortion of the body that they're doing, it's just incredibly dangerous if you don't have that mind-body connection. And that's what she was saying. So I completely agree, and very understanding of her need to put herself above all else. It's very admirable, and I think it's completely the right thing. And you don't know going into a competition in prep that something's going to affect you, and something might pop up mid competition, and it's fantastic that she removed herself, giving herself the time and space that she needs, but also the great things that came out of it, and I know that it's not because she pulled out, but as a result, that she wasn't competing. Her other teammate got gold, and then as in the competition, in the vault competition, USA won gold as well, for a competitor who wasn't a part of the USA team and had the opportunity. Her dream, her Olympics was over. Then when Simone pulled out, she was replaced and she won gold. Like, that is just a beautiful story. I think that's just so lovely that, it would mean so much to her. And I think that what I read this morning is that she, said she was doing it for her and Simone, and I think that's fantastic. I watched a few interviews about it, and she chose to not continue versus hurting herself for a judge that would not actually judge her for her talent and respect the hell out. Yeah. All right, so mixing this, making sure it's all incorporated. We're adding our warm water, and we're just mixing, not using all of the water, just until it comes together. I'm going to add in our oil now, so that I'm topping up with water as we need. If you don't add the oil, then you might use too much water or just enough water, and then you haven't added the oil, so the consistency's off. So we're going to add about a tablespoon of oil. This is the key to soft bread in comparison to like your crunchy crusted bread that you might want, like a ciabatta or sourdough. Adding oil or fat is going to make the crust softer, the sponge of the bread softer as well. Just a touch more. It's a nickname. Oh, I missed that. Sorry if I've missed anything in chat or someone's conversations. Just bring me up to speed. What's going on? Yeah, I think it's fantastic. And there's other stories of swimmers. The Belgium competitor that got he was pitted in Rio to be like the next big thing, next big swimmer, and he had a setback where his condition, like his training, started to deteriorate, and then he started to put on weight, and they couldn't understand why he started to put on weight, and he was starting to get sick, and they found that he was celiac, and made changes to his training regime. He got a new coach. He went on a gluten-free diet in 2019, and him getting back to the Olympics was a pipe dream. Like, he, didn't think he'd ever get back there. He got into the team, like for the Belgium team, and he fought back to get bronze. And just seeing his reaction, Exceed showed me a photo. He goes, "Oh, like, look at this photo," and it was just of a guy celebrating, like like screaming and yelling, and I was like, nice. He goes, that was for bronze. And I was like, there has to be something behind, like, you know, bronze, silver. I don't know why we don't celebrate them more. You know, everyone, I understand gold is the pinnacle, but even just getting to the games alone is a testament, like, is it such a huge thing. But this bronze medal meant so much to him, and it was just a beautiful story that his training because of COVID lockdown, how it, you know, affected all of the competitors in different ways. For him, the pools were shut down, so he did his training in like an apartment building in a 7-meter pool. Hey Google, what is 7 meters in feet?
7 meters is equivalent to 22 feet 11.591 inches.
So a very, very short pool. And that's where he did a lot of his training for like the Olympics and for, you know, to keep in shape. Imagine just doing that and bringing everything together. And, you know, that's one thing about the Olympics and, you know, talking about Simone Biles and, you know, all of these competitors. They are probably not the best in the world, like technically with their ability. However, they have the strength, the mental fortitude, the persistence, and the dedication, you know, more than any other people. And to be able to get to the Olympics and train, it's like the pinnacle for a lot of sports. Some not, you know, some but not all. And I think it's just so fantastic to see a celebration of, you know, that's what the Olympics are. A celebration of the human body and what we can do and what, you know, just what you can achieve by pushing yourself. I think it's fantastic. You know, it all has there's some controversies and some political, you know, and some things about it that's we may not all agree with. You know, there's a few different topics in there that, you know, we can talk about. But I think overall it's a pretty great. He overcame his limitations, and that's enough to celebrate. Yeah, it's definitely the right thing to say. I agree with that. All right, so this is our dough. So it's not too wet and not too sticky. So I've just added enough water, and we're going to just let it sit here for 10 minutes and let that flour hydrate. So when flour comes in contact with water, a reaction starts to happen, the proteins will unravel, and you'll start to create gluten. And so what we want to do is kind of like an autolysis process where you want to let it sit for a few minutes, and the gluten is forming itself without needing to knead it. This is what happens in like a no-knead dough. The gluten will start to form and the bonds will start to occur when you're not even touching it. However, a no-knead dough would have much less yeast, and you would put it in the fridge, and it takes about 12 to 24 hours to then to come together. Whereas this, we want to kind of mimic that process of creating some bond, some yeasty farts, that's it. And then we're going to knead it just a little bit. We shouldn't have to do it too much, so it will cut down on our kneading process, cut down on pressure on our hands, and like, you know, no one really likes to knead too much. Some people do. It's just, you know, I'm not going to say it is a stress reliever, you know, breaking down the dough, but you shouldn't have to knead it too much. I've found that it's a really nice process just to let kind of the pre-ferment happen before we get into it. I'm going to get a tea towel here and just cover, or you could use a shower cap, whatever. Put that there. And we're also going to get into our dough for the dumplings. So another sport, sailing. So the Aussies have been doing really well. I think it's nearly their best games, I think. The girls, though. The girls have been killing it, especially in the water, in the pool. We did win 2 medals, 2 guys won medals yesterday, one for sailing and one for BMX. First time BMX in the Olympics. And I'm getting confused between their names. Logan? No. Is Logan the runner? I'm confused now. The BMX guy, he actually built, to train with COVID, he built a skate park in his backyard so that he could train and help him get to the event. That spot on the counter kept thinking it was a monitor. This here? Which one? Was it, have I already wiped it off, Dex? It's got all, not pickle juice, caper juice, like vinegar. It's stuck to it. Ugh. That mark, this one here, so it is that, okay. It's been there since the ESO stuff, and because it's permanent marker. So I'm just gonna wash it off. Scrub it off. Put a little bit of Jif. Not peanut butter. It's like a microdermabrasion cream stuff. Okay. So for the new house, I'm just looking at this house, things that I like about it, things that I'd change, and so we've got to discuss things that we could create better in here. I'm definitely, rather than like cupboards and shelves, I want drawers, and looking at stone or quartz bench tops if possible, just because they're more durable. Barkeeper's Friend, I've heard so many good things about Barkeeper's Friend actually. There we go. Is that gone for you, Dex? For you, everyone? This, whatever this is, I don't know what type of stone, it's terrible. It stains, it's porous, so it absorbs everything, and even like marks from moving this, these have like little rubber feet, and that marks the stone, and then it's really hard to clean off just from like little rubber feet. Ugh. I looked at a gorgeous house yesterday with an amazing kitchen, but I don't think hubby is keen. Front door, do you have any photos? Front door looks right into the master bedroom, which is probably the major thing we don't like. I getcha. In our house, as you walk in the door, the right-hand door is the master room, which for us isn't a really, because the door will be shut and whatever, but it's not a big deal. There's a few things that we're going to change, with one being the kitchen. You guys know that. And, some beautiful little upgrades. If we do the kitchen, then we might do the flooring, because we have to rip the old kitchen out and make some renovations. So I'm excited if you guys are wanting to learn more or share what you guys, your styles and your opinions about things. I'm worried about the color scheme, because these are like an off-white. This is a white bench top, and so I'm thinking of going like a grey, maybe grey bench tops and white, or grey and grey, like a lighter grey bench top. Or have you guys seen the bench tops that have like the crackled like stones in them? You can see that, like the bigger stones. I thought that would be pretty cool. More flour. Dull grey. Okay. We are creating our bao buns. Dumplings. So this is a dumpling recipe from the website. Dull grey, yes. That would be okay, but doors are dead ahead from... Oh, okay, so you can see straight in. Yeah, I get ya. Do you entertain much? Like, I suppose it's when we have people over, we always close our bedroom door. But that being said, we don't have people over too much. So, just getting this recipe up. Miss Molly dumpling wrapper. You might be accidentally understanding. I think now that we are renovating and now we've bought a house, people like my sister-in-law said yesterday, you're gonna have to have a housewarming, and yeah, so we're relocating the kitchen. So the kitchen is in a weird place. I'll post some photos in Discord. So the kitchen, when you walk into the main living area, you walk through the kitchen, which we don't really like, and it's really hard with stream. So we're actually going to rotate the kitchen and put it on the side, and there's no door into the garage at the moment. Like, you have to go out of the front door into the garage. So we're thinking of creating a door from the garage directly into the house, then creating a pantry area, which is like we would call it in Australia a scullery or a butler's kitchen. So you have bench tops the same, and then you have your dishwasher and a sink in there with your pantry space, and then you walk through an open area, and then that's into the kitchen. So it just gives us more storage, and then once you get out of the house, get out of the garage with your groceries, you can go directly into the kitchen. And that area where the kitchen was, we need to gut. There's tiles at the moment, so that means removing that area means the tiles will be missing. So we're thinking we might put like they're called hybrid floors, so they're like not a laminate, not a vinyl plank, and they'll just go over the existing tiles. We'll sand them down and level them, and that will go over the existing floor, and it'll warm up the area, because right now it's quite a blank canvas. It's quite light, and it's quite white, like stark. So we want to add some warmth to the area, and the plank are pretty good. They're waterproof as well, so that means that we can, any spills or drops in the kitchen, it's not a worry. So the pantry is still a plantry, yes. It's all dependent on, I'm hopefully getting a quote from a plumber. I got to take the plumber to the house and get them to quote on moving. The water isn't an issue, it's just the drainage. So we've got to relocate the drain for the sink and figure that out. Then we've decided we're having an induction stovetop in the island bench. So it's basically going to be like this, but flipped. So we're going to be on the left side of the kitchen, and where we have a sink now will be a stovetop. And so then, because it's induction, we won't have to run any gas there, and the oven will be electric. It's only the other side which needs hot water and gas for... We need gas in the kitchen. No. Yes, we need hot water. Water and drainage. Rich Australian, welcome in. Good morning, Grumpy. How you doing? How is 2 cups? So how is lockdown going? I saw the baking. Looks pretty good. Those cookies looked amazing. I like having front doors open, and I get... Oh, front doors. Okay, yep. I getcha. Like the air coming through, like a nice breeze. 2 cups of plain flour. We're going to keep half a cup aside for rolling later. So 2 cups of flour. We're going to add salt. Morning, Emma. There we go. So half a teaspoon of salt. Salt also not only helps with the flavor, boosting the flavor of the dough, bread, whatever, but it also helps with the gluten and structure of your dough or recipe. Now, water. We want half a cup of water water, and use chopstick like this. Same, no yeast, just flour and water like you would a tortilla. And we're going to create our dough. And because there's no yeast, we're going to do our same autolyse process. We want a nice, pliable, stretchy. I used plain flour, didn't I? So I might actually add some gluten flour, which is going to help boost it. Give it some structure and strength. I think it's in here. So with the new pantry idea, it's going to be very kind of similar to this, but open, but things are going to be in drawers. So like where these are in baskets, we're going to have drawers, hopefully. So it's all depending on what we can find, costing and things. This will be a lot more organized, but we'll definitely have a pantry cam. I'm thinking we might have a herb garden camera. So the plan is to have a veggie patch fruit garden out the back, but then at the side of the house next to the kitchen, there's a window. So I'm thinking of putting like a raised garden bed on wheels at the window. So then you'd be like, oh, I need to go like this kind of thing, but would be back. And then you would just open the window like this and get your your herbs out. So that would be pretty cool. And then you would have a camera trained to it. So we'll see. A lot of disclaimer, a lot of what we're planning, we don't have house plans yet, so we're getting them from the local council, and we need quotes for our work. So, thank you. So if you want to be involved, we're going to have some downtime through stream through September, so end of August and September, depending how long things take to progress. We're going to be active on Instagram stories, and then they'll be compiled and making a YouTube video each week about like what we're up to, what we're doing. Will you be closer to the beach? Because that's just goals for me. We are actually. Damn! Thank you for your order. We actually have 25 because of the house. We're celebrating that we're moving. We've put 25% off of the merch sale on the merch store. Everything's on sale. Where was that? Thank you for your order. It means that we don't have to pack it. Kate! Legend! What did you buy? I need to put cookie outs up! God damn it, Molly. Damn. Okay. So, Kate got merch order. Then we've got Matala cane. And we got 12 month for Sprint gravy. Guys, who else? Matala and Sprint gravy. Thank you very much. Legendary. Thank you, mods. So how close to the beach and how long can I stay for? I don't actually know. I think it's maybe 5 minutes to the beach. But Exceed and I aren't huge beach people. But if you guys want, we can maybe do, we can take you there to the beach. I know you guys really liked the beach last time we went on an IRL stream. So we're moving more south because there's multiple reasons. One, to be closer to my family, a lot more affordable. The further you live away from the capital city, the more affordable it is. Not that it, is at the current state, but where we lived, we couldn't, like where we live now, the house prices are crazy. The block sizes are tiny. So we live right now on a 680 square meter block. The house is not that big, but we have like a huge wraparound garden or like backyard. Everything else is about 400 to 200 square meters. So it's very, very small. And so we looked at some houses a little bit more south, and the houses were really lovely, newer houses, but you would walk out of the backyard and you could see your whole street, the roofs of their house. And I just felt claustrophobic. So it was, quite a few weeks, maybe 2 weeks of like looking at houses quite a bit, and like, obsessively looking at realestate.com, which is a website that has all listed. And we made the decision to go further south. The blocks were a little bit bigger, but the houses were older, and so it made it possible. And also the rental market is crazy. When we found this house, we could take the time to choose and find a house with a nice kitchen and for stream. However, that option really isn't viable for us. There's not a lot available with the kitchen and the setup we want without having to pay hundreds of dollars more. This house here, our rent, they've said that it's probably getting sold, but there is also the question if that they want us to move out to cancel our lease, and then they'll put up the rent. So with the contract we're in at the moment, they have to cancel the lease. They can't increase our rent more than, I think it's 7% or 12% under the current contract. So I think that if they don't sell it, it's in their interest to remove us to then increase the rent. So I don't know if the circumstances. We've just been told that they won't be. But we had already found the house and whatever. But we knew that it possibly could go up. We're in a 650 square meter block. All the blocks in new states around us are 500. No, 500? That's crazy. Around us, the larger blocks are 450, but they're usually around 350. Some are 200 square meters. And they have 1-car garages, and they call them cottage blocks. We went from a 335 square meter block to a 775 block, and it made such a difference in the way we live. Yeah. So the house is quite a lot bigger, even bigger than this block. And so some of the block is taken up by the front of the house area, but there's a nice backyard, elevated backyard, and patio area for garden, outdoor screens. So I think it's gonna be great. I'm just popping this in just so I can let this sit while I do the cookie dance. Okay. But at the end of the day, Exceed and I don't really go into the city. It's not far of a drive, and we spend most of our time at home. So we want a nice backyard, and we want the dogs to be happy, and make the ability to make a few changes to the kitchen will be better for our everyday life, and for streaming as well. We get to be able to choose the kitchen design rather than the restraints of the already built house, the constraints. Sorry. Then we get to make some changes what we like and what you guys like, and yeah. Block as in the lot. Yeah, so when we're talking about the block is a lot for you guys. When we were originally looking at building in Perth, we looked down Mandurah Way, but again, the block sizes were tiny. Okay, so I think it's about where you're looking, and if you're building as well. I think the lack of land. Our friend works in for a big building company, and he said there's no land available. They're not creating new land, and they're just trying to reduce the size of the lots that they have now. So, for as big as Australia is, the livable land area is reduced because the more inland you go, the hotter it is, and desert and whatever. So, I just spelt your name Mettalla.
can have whatever you like when it's you and I. We can have the world. See us coming like left, right, oh. Are you the same? Are you the same? Are you the same? Are you the same? Can we get comfortable? I don't really like going out. It makes me uncomfortable. Comfortable, yeah. We could be chilling on the sofa, or cooking in the kitchen like left, right, oh. Are you the same? Are you the same? Are you the same? Are you the same? When you're touching my body, go. When you're touching my body, go. I want it, yeah, I need it, and I'm on it, I'm on it. Are you the same? 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 Can't afford to let you in, but we're bad. So what's the harm in one more sin? Take off your halo, you're beautiful. I don't care if it tears me apart. We couldn't let go from the get-go. I think we're past trying to hide who we are. Baby, I don't mind you calling. I'm still awake in my bed. Say the things you shouldn't be saying. I don't want you to act like you still have that halo. Halo, got the halo. Like you still have that halo. Halo, you should let it go. Don't stop. I love it when you touch my skin. No, it's bad. I don't care if the walls are caving in right now. I need you to kill off my lonely nights. Otherwise, I'll just be dead inside. I can't keep
Delicious.
don't exist. Hate the lies.
Woohoo, laughing face.
Baby, I don't mind you calling. I'm still awake in my bed. Say the things you shouldn't be saying. I don't want you to act like you still have that halo. Halo, got the halo. Like you still have that halo. Halo, you should let it go. up the phone, I really need to talk with you. 'Cause if you're not home, I wonder where you slept last night. Are you seeing someone new behind my back? Kissing other dudes for a little romance. Pick up the phone, I really need to understand. Never had no trust issues. Never had to break the rules. Always trying to tell the truth and care about what I say. I've been trying to do my best and keeping my promises. Never want a second guess, but when it comes to you, I've been feeling hesitant. I've been feeling hesitant. I've been feeling hesitant.
You've got mail.
I've been feeling hesitant. I've been feeling hesitant. Get out my bed if you've been unfaithful. Yeah. Pack all your things and bury our label. Yeah. 'Cause baby, I won't take you back. Yeah, you know my heart don't work like that. Take what I said, throw it like a baseball. No, never had no trust issues. Never had to break the rules. Always trying to tell the truth and care about what I say. I've been trying to do my best and keeping my promises. Never want a second guess, but when it comes to you, I've been feeling hesitant. 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 Never had no trust issues. Never had to break the rules. Always try to tell the truth and care about what I say. I've been trying to do my best at keeping my promises. Never want a second guess, but when it comes to you, I've been feeling hesitant. I've been feeling hesitant. I've been feeling hesitant. I've been feeling, I've been feeling, I've been feeling hesitant. Hesitant.
Oh, there they? Hello. This is fun. Exceed. Congratulations. What happened? Did I do it? All right, we've got the last one. Okay. So it's TV show. No, it's a movie. It's a movie. It's actually, I got it confused. It's a movie. 3 words. First word is the. Second word. No, third. We're on third word. We'll do the second word later. No, I got it wrong. No, it was not world. It's 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 not world. It's. I got the word wrong. It starts with W, but. No Counter-Strike. Come on, you can do this. It's a new movie. Nope. Real HMC's got it. Dexopolis. Put it all together. Metallocane. The Tomorrow War. For some reason I said the Tomorrow World. Because I had it in my head before that for some reason I had Tomorrow World. Don't worry. Just ignore me. I threw you. It was my fault. But we're back! We got the audio back. Thank God to Exceed. He got off his call to then come and help us. It was a really good movie. I really liked it. That was good. You know how jacked he got for that movie? Oh, so many muscles. It took him like 12 weeks or something. Never heard of it. It's on Prime. It's on Prime. Okay, guys, we're making dumplings. Welcome in, by the way. Sorry about that. We just lost audio all of a sudden. So, thank you everyone for sticking around.
Wow.
Shows is so much more difficult than you when you give the wrong words. I know, Erasmus, I'm sorry. I did. I screwed it up. The only Prime I have is Optimus Prime. All good. Tomorrow's World. Tomorrow World is a TV show. Okay. Isn't it Tomorrowland? I was thinking Tomorrowland. Isn't that at Disney World? Situation handled like the pros you both. I didn't want any downtime, and I was like, he'll be around. You know, we'll get it fixed. I didn't want to take the stream down because so the basic like I wanted to basically troubleshoot because I didn't want to think that there was I couldn't see in the at all times I can see the audio interface in the corner of my eye, but then also on the screen I can see the movement of my voice and the master controls. So I knew that it wasn't getting an input, but the audio, the interface, so the Scarlett, I can see that it's getting a signal. So I just knew that there was a disconnect there, and it would be an easy fix. Check the my pack here had batteries. I changed the batteries anyway, and then I also checked the other microphone, so there was just some disconnection. Maybe I bumped something, or maybe it just timed out, but it's all fixed. Wolfie, welcome in. Okay, so if we can get the information for the resub, please, mods. My bot isn't working. World is very similar to War. It is. This isn't a prototype. This is way too thin. This is from Daisu. It's for food photography. I needed a dark chopstick, but for some reason it's ended up here. This one's really thin. I like it to be a little bit thicker. But one day. We haven't even got prototypes yet. Thank you. Yayla, thank you so much. And I'm excited that you're excited for dumplings. What's in the bowl? Flour, water, salt. What's in the bowl? In the bowl. What's in the bowl today? So this is our dough. See, not a good chopstick for beautiful. So this is our dough. Yeast flatulence. So we're going to put that aside. We're going to swap and bring back this dough. Look at that bad boy. Okay, I've got to wash my hands just to make sure that they're clean. Look like ice cream. Hey, has anyone ever heard of ice cream bread? You've given me the idea. Wolfie. Have you guys ever heard of ice cream bread or ice cream cake? Because ice cream is made up of milk, eggs, usually. So I've seen a recipe where people melt ice cream and then mix it with flour and some baking powder and something. Maybe self-frozen flour, I don't know. And then it creates ice cream bread. Ice cream cake. No, but like, I think it's basically ice cream cake, but actual cake. Not like an ice cream cake. It's a melted ice cream in the shape of a cake. Or like, not melted, really. You get what I mean. It's put into a cake or a bread, like banana bread. You know how banana bread's not really a bread? It's a, what do they call it? What is bread? Not a risen bread, no. Baking, shit. Banana bread comes into it like a loaf, you know, like they're classed as something that I just can't remember the name. Because it's like a cake, but they call it bread because it's in a loaf tin, like a coffee bread or something like that as well. I've seen a YouTube video of people making ice cream bread, but I haven't tried it myself. Yeah, I think would you guys be interested? I feel like it's a bit of a waste of ice cream. But the ice cream that we have at the moment, I'm pretty sure I would have ordered vanilla ice cream. I haven't checked my food order, but last week we got cookies and cream. Not very good. Okay, so just kneading this to make it nice and smooth. And then we're going to let this sit and rise. A banana bread grilled cheese sandwich is not very good. Erasmus, when did you have the opportunity to try a banana bread grilled sandwich? I suppose banana sweet can go with like an aged cheese. You say no? Interesting. What were we talking about before we rudely got cut off by the audio? Thank you, Yayla, for the resub. And Kate, again, thank you so much for your merch order. My mum has banana triple smoked ham and cheese sandwiches. Oh, damn. My granddad just has butter with banana in bread. Some people add honey, but he just has banana bread. Like banana in bread. I was trying to prove that banana bread was up there with real bread. It isn't. I suppose you could do like a savoury version of banana bread. Where there's a will, where there's a way, maybe. Okay, I'm just kneading this. And this is going to be for our scrolls. The difference with this dough compared to that dough, this is just flour, water, and salt, whereas this has yeast and oil in it. So it's going to create a softer steamed bun, where that is going to be pan fried for your dumpling. Okay? Any questions so far? This dough here is from the website. It is the it's a bun recipe. It's a soft bun recipe. But I'm gonna have to rename it for like a versatile recipe. You know, the uses for this. The soft dough recipe, and then how you can use it. Because it can be steamed, it can be baked, it can be fried. So with the move, are you going to be cleaning out the fridge? Let's see what we can make stream. Probably a little bit of that, but we're just going to disconnect the fridge and then reconnect it in the new house. So I don't think it needs to be emptied completely. You don't want anything clanging around, so what I did do last time when we moved, some of the condiments and stuff stayed in the fridge, and I just put them in boxes within the fridge so that they didn't clang around. And that depends on how long a drive it is. True that. We can probably take some stuff out, put it in a cooler box. A Nesky cooler box. What am I? American? What? You guys call some of the words that come out of my mouth is not like, because I'm so used to streaming and talking so that majority of people understand. Because if I say a cooler box, Australians will understand, even though we call it an esky. I call porridge. I've called it porridge for the last 25 years, and now I call it oatmeal majority of the time because I know you guys will all understand. An esky all the way. Yeah, cooler box. Chili bin. If you're in New Zealand, they call it a chiller bin. But esky's a brand. Just like Velcro is a brand. Becomes synonymous with a product. Then you know your marketing is tippity top. If there's a product that you release and you market it, you know, Glad Wrap, yes, Glad Wrap. Maggi noodles, 2-minute noodles. Tupperware, yes. Pyrex, yep. Chili bin for New Zealand, for sure. So Kleenex, tissues, yeah. Velcro, what's it called? A thermos? That's a brand, right? Because like Crocs, yeah, everyone kind of understands, but Crocs are like more niche. Whereas if you say, oh, like look at all that Tupperware, even if it's not Tupperware, people kind of know. Mie goreng refers to Indonesian instant noodle Indomie. Yeah. But everyone just says mie goreng, you know. We say Maggi noodles, like 2-minute noodles. Everyone knows what, like, instant ramen. We would say, in Australia, you say, like, your 2-minute noodles. Post-it notes, yeah? What else can you guys think of? What is a brand that it is synonymous? Spray and wipe. So, Ajax spray and wipe. We call it spray and wipe anyway. Like, surface spray we just call it, where's the spray and wipe? I said it this morning. So I'm just kneading this. If you've got a stand mixer, you can do it. But what you want it to do, you see how it's quite bumpy and lumpy? You just want to keep kneading it. So when you're kneading, what I do is I use my heel of my palm and I push down like that. And then with my finger, I flick it up like that and I rotate. So like this. And you're just picking it up and pushing it down like that. And don't use your shoulders and arms. You want to keep them straight and you want to use your body weight and lean into it, because then it's not going to put too much pressure. You're not locking your elbows or anything. Hey, have we seen Georgia around? Can we make sure we give some love to Georgia in Discord? I just thought of her just then because we were talking about kneading, and I remember she was saying that it hurts her wrists. We haven't seen her around, so make sure if you notice someone hasn't been around as often, maybe something's happening in their IRL life. So you can always give them a shout out and a message in the care centre. Yeah, make sure it doesn't matter who you are. Everyone's welcome to post in the Discord if something's going on, if you need love or you want to celebrate something. It's always good to check in on each other. Okay. And so what this is doing is we're just stretching the gluten like that. We want it to be nice and soft and supple. And what I'm going to do is just tear off a little bit like this. And so what we want to be able to do, see how it ripped? I want to be able to stretch it out without it ripping, and that you can see like a window pane. Okay? just kneading until it's harder for it to achieve the window pane when you've been kneading straight away. The best thing to do is let it sit for like 2 minutes at least. Those proteins will relax, and then you're not fighting against the protein to then stretch it out. So you'll notice if I take off a bit here and keep kneading, you see, just put this piece aside. What I'll do this. So cut it in half, this piece, and see you can stretch it, but it rips, right? Trying to be gentle. It does have a little bit elasticity, but it stretches. Then we're going to let this bit sit, not knead it anymore, and see what happens. It's just giving it 2 minutes. There we go. It's just about kneading and then relaxing, and you'll notice how different the bread will change rather than consistently kneading, overdoing yourself, like, getting exhausted. Giving the time for the bread to just do its thing itself, like kneading for a little bit, resting, kneading, and you'll get to the stage a lot quicker and you won't have overexerted yourself. Oh, I need some water. Sam, have you been watching much of the Olympics? Any favourite sport? Is Indonesia at the Olympics?
Everything you said made a lot of sense. I thought I was too cold to ever love again.
Yes. It's got some residual grape electrolyte powder in there. It's good. Yep, but I don't follow their progress. Okay. Okay. We got 40 seconds on our timer. And wherever you are in the world, have you been paying attention to your country or a country that you've got some connection to? For me, it was very, very exciting to see that Brazil, one of the Brazilian gymnasts, got second, so she got silver in the overall, and then yesterday or last night, she got gold. So in the pole, not the pole vault, the vault. So that was very, very exciting. Hey, okay, so 2 minutes, it's sat there, and then we're just gonna stretch it and show you how much 2 minutes of just resting. See, still ripping, but we've got a lot thinner than we did before. See? So this would be good enough if you wanted to. That would be good enough. It's kind of window pane. It is ripping, but it is doable. Because the proteins will keep working and keep strengthening while it's sitting there and it's doing its rise. Yeah, I think they'd never gotten a medal in female gymnastics, I think. Hey, even better. Yeah. Okay, so I've kneaded this and a lot softer, a few little bumps that you can... There we go. So a lot softer, a few dimples, but that's okay. We're just going to let that sit and rise. See if you stretch it like that, see it's going to rip. But that's all the gluten just being teared. Teared? Is that a word? Teared? I teared? Torn? You don't teared. If you torn. I didn't tear. You tear it, so then it becomes torn. Yes. English, Molly. This is the burger bun recipe, yes. Yep. Torn. Not teared, torn. It's so when people say brought instead of bought, Just how words change. So in English, it's not too hard because you've got the word and then you've got like past and future, like past and future tense. Where in Brazil, when I was living in Brazil in Portuguese, you have a different word for like I walk, I walked, I will walk type of thing. Like that's like I will go, I've gone, and the word changes. Then if you're saying she walked, she will walk, she walked, and then they walked, will walk, is different. So it's like I go, we go, they go, and then it's all three, like eu vou, você vai, nós vamos. Like, so the word like changes for like the tense, and then like in the past as well, like I went, they went, we went, changes as well. Yeah, but it's went. So it's like I went. What I'm saying is just a little bit more complex. There are some circumstances where it does change, but like in Portuguese, it was different for I, you, and they, and we as well. I, you, they, and we. You get what I mean? Do you? Okay, so burger bun. Now we want to sit it in here until it rises and doubles. Cool. Hey! I'm getting a Spanish class. Portuguese. But yes, it's very similar. Brazil is the only country in South America that speaks Portuguese because Portugal came from the right, and then Spain took over the left, and then they were the only place that Spain took over the rest of South America, and Portugal kept Brazil before it became independent. So the language is a little bit different, but same, like in a lot of ways. My sister-in-law is Brazilian. No, all good. My sister-in-law is Colombian, and so she speaks Spanish, and then I speak Portuguese, and so we can have a conversation. We don't do it often, but we can have a conversation and kind of explain. Obviously, my accent's not. It's a little bit Australianized with my speaking, but we can kind of, if the word's different, then we can explain what we mean. Portugal to the left, Spain in the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so this is the same type of thing with the kneading process, but this here is the Gyoza wrapper, which is from the website. So the dumpling wrapper and the dumplings are both on the website. Whether you're using homemade wrappers or store-bought. See these? I do like making these, but they're not as pretty and they're not as easy as buying them from your Asian grocer or your frozen area from your grocery store. They're just flour, water, and salt. Flour, water, and salt. We're going to do the same thing. So making sure that we put a touch of flour and we're going to knead. Okay? So it's a little bit sticky. However, I always recommend before adding more flour, what you want to do is knead it with your fingertips. Your hands might get a little bit sticky in the initial stages, but the first step is mixing it together, letting it sit for at least 10 to 15 minutes. Even like 30 is ideal because there's no yeast in it. And then kneading with your fingertips like this. It's going to get a little bit sticky, but just rub that off like this. And then you won't have to add more flour. So they're not going to be as dry and chewy and whatever. Before you add any, maybe try and do this for 5 minutes or let it sit, because what happens is that flour is rehydrating and it's going to absorb the moisture of the water and contain it better for you. It's going to be easier to knead as well when it's softer, and you can also roll it out a lot thinner. Okay. So I've also added a little bit of gluten flour, but for this recipe is good if you use bread flour, but it's just a nice addition if you're using plain flour, but it's no problem if you don't have it. So both recipes are on the website. With the dumpling filling though, I use whatever I have and whatever my heart desires. So usually pork, spring onions, chopped carrot if you want. If you want to go a little bit more involved with your filling. Traditional gyoza is very simple with the filling. And then when we make dumplings or pot stickers, then we add veggies and more, more stuff in there. But use whatever you like. We're going to add in some grated ginger, garlic, soy sauce. You could add rice vinegar as well if you want. It doesn't have to be traditional. You can make it however you like. Szechuan chili oil from our website is a banger. I need to see you guys making it because it is so good. If you like dumplings, if you like chili oil to go on eggs, makes the best accompaniment to a smashed avocado. It's not a very spicy oil, it just adds a lot of flavor with your chili flakes, Szechuan peppercorns, and your either canola oil, rice bran oil is neutral flavored, so then you're getting the flavor from the chilies. Alright, so here, looking good, softer. See, it's getting a little bit softer. It's still a little touch sticky, so now I'm just gonna grab just a touch. How are you, by the way, Miss Potter? How's the Sims been? Have you been enjoying cottage living? What have you been playing recently? I'm trying to use up all the chili oil. Just throw it in the bin, Levy, and make mine. But I'm very keen to see what you think. Okay. Here we're going to do either two ways. You're going to roll it out and cut it into portions and roll that out, or you can roll it out into either one big sheet or portion it out and then use a cookie, like a cookie cutter that's round, and then it'll make you it look a lot more presentable and nicer. I'm great. Sims is great. I'm just quickly having lunch. The only time it is safe to come here. Thank you, by the way, for the cheeky winter gift. Unexpected, but so amazing. I have been wearing that jacket. The Twitch jacket is so lovely. It's like not hot. It's like a nice cover. When I went out the other day, and I don't have a lot of Twitch merch, so I felt like a bit uber cool going to the grocery store and be like, Twitch merch, because it has like, when you put the hoodie down, it has it says Twitch all over it. And I was like, maybe someone will recognize that, the Twitch. They won't recognize me, but they'll recognize the Twitch merch, and then I'll look cool. But yeah, super grateful, so thank you very much. The mugs are getting a workout. Just have to pinch myself that we get included in those type of things. And it just, yeah, very cool. So, I'm a bit silly. I don't have a lot of stuff that I would be comfortable wearing out of the house. I have a Doom shirt that I love to wear. Like a Crash Bandicoot thing. But yeah, I don't have a lot. I bought a hoodie when we were there at TwitchCon, but unfortunately when we went camping after TwitchCon, it got all oil on it and then it ruined, so I had to chuck it in the bin. My beautiful my purple Twitch hoodie. So now I've got a new jacket. And what is for lunch? Miss Potter, what is for lunch? Every time I say it, I always want to say Potter, Miss Potter, like Snape says. Oh. All right. So nice and smooth. So just rotating it around as you go, just to make sure it's nice and neat. And then I'm just gonna put that back into a bowl. Oh, I put it in the sink. Damn it. Just goes there. Chicken salad. Everyone loves to say Potter. Hello, Miss Potter. Now, we're going to be using pork mince, ground pork. So I buy this in bulk from Costco. Really good quality, actually, as well. No worries. Good luck. Thanks for hanging out. Now, pop that in there. So, pork mince, ground pork. And we're going to add in our additions. So, like I said, it's all personal preference. Whatever you got in the fridge. This is also a great recipe if you don't want to make the wontons. You can make the filling and eat it on its own. Like stir in some like noodles, rice even. It's flavorful on its own. So I have here some spring onions, some kakarot, carrot, spring onion. What else should we add? Cabbage? Cabbage? Oh, I bought a purple cabbage. Damn it. Oh, got it. Potter is Aussie slang, is it? I didn't know that. Oh. Okay. So here we have cabbage, carrot and spring onion. Like that. I'm gonna grab a knife. Just cleaning both my knives here. I thought I actually gave myself food poisoning last night. I had some old chicken in the fridge, and so I chopped it up with a knife on the cupboard. Like, I got the chicken out, it smelt terrible, but I chopped it up and gave it to the dogs. And then, that's the problem with having two of the same knives, that then I made like something for breakfast. And then there was on the chopping board, and there were two of them. So I picked up one that I was like, oh, I looked at them both and I smelt them, and I was like, which one did I use the chicken for? And then instead of washing them, I just picked it up and chopped it. And then I felt sick all last night, and I was thinking, oh, maybe I gave myself food poisoning with the old chicken knife. Obviously, I'm okay now. Did you see what happened to the men's high jump? Yeah, we were talking about that this morning, Shaddy. Amazing. Yeah. So beautiful. Okay. How do they grow cabbages so perfectly in half like that? I know. It's like they grow the, what do you call them? The watermelons in cubes. Have you seen that? It just looks so pretty. Like, and it just I think that it grows up against like a flat surface, and then it just grows around it. You know, just such a beautiful shape. The half cabbage. I don't know. Just amazing. Yeah, like I think they must put the seeds up against like a flat surface. And so then it just grows around. You know, it's got to adapt to its situation. I wonder if they, you know, because they multiply, you know, they do it in mass. So they must just have like grow rooms where they face it down, or they like stack them up. I don't know. Pretty cool. All right. Everyone's thinking that now I believe that cabbages are grown whole, grown half like that, and they're just like shaking their heads. Okay, so Cabbages grow in the ground, so they get sandy and dirty. Doesn't matter how much you're using, just chop off a piece and run it under run it under the water. Nobody likes biting into grit, sand, dirt. Nobody. Okay. Alrighty. We got the cabbage. Unfortunately, is going to add a weird color to our dumplings. Well, whatever.
Say you think about it too. When the lights go out and there's no doubt that I should be it. That I should be. We've been on and off again and again. I don't know which way.
And grab it, rotate it.
Control you. Push me, then you pull me back.
Depending how you want to do this, I probably shouldn't have chopped it like that.
On and off again and again.
I was going to dice it, but I might just go like this. So they're just thinner slices
Then you pull me back in.
in the same direction. I might just go thirds, so they're not huge big pieces, but they're too big. Should have chiffonaded them a little bit thinner, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so pork, cabbage, not too much, okay? Green cabbage and bok choy is even better because it kind of softens and it's not as visible. I'm just going to put some of this aside because I'm not sure if I want to use all of it. Okay. Carrot. Okay. I never peel carrots. Ever. Okay. So what you're going to do is you're going to take really thin slices like this. Oh. Almost connected. There we go. If you use a mandolin as well, my mandolin's like old and warped, so thinking that might be something we upgrade soon. Okay. You want like a small julienne, if you can. Doesn't really matter. So what you can do is take the slices like this and stack them up on top of each other, like that. Run your knife crossways again. That. And go a bit smaller. Doesn't matter. Then stack them all together like that, and then and the vegetables that are hardier, like your carrot, in comparison to you got to think of like crunchier. You want them to be smaller and or thinner. You know what I mean? Right. I dislike carrots. Oh, do you dislike what? You dislike peeling carrots? Oh, you get that. I realised over the weekend, yesterday, unpopular opinion, I don't really like Nutella. I found a jar of Nutella in the pantry actually, and I'm not a huge fan. Like, depending if it was in a donut or whatever, like I'll eat it, but it's not like, it's a bit overrated. I'd rather have like a chocolate ganache and then chopped hazelnuts rather than having Nutella. You know what I mean? Okay, so spring onion. We want to take off this little sad looking leaf. So you either chop it or you just rip it downwards and then take off that layer. Spring onions are like people, which are like regular onions, like people. They got layers. Isn't that what Shrek says? Okay. Chop off the end where it goes a bit dry. You don't want that. You can either use the green bit the green bit, the white bit, or both. Both bits. I like both bits. So, like this. And you're just gonna hold it all together like that. And you're just gonna rock your knife back and forward. These spring onions are really chunky. Like, I really like small ones. They're really fibrous and they break apart. I'm really not a big fan. That. That's gonna go in there. Beautiful. Spring onions like people. What about onion? It's just I don't like peeling anything. The only time I peel something is for baking. Like that. That's what I said the other day. Exactly. I don't like peeling potatoes. I don't like peeling apples. The only time I peel really anything, if mash needs to be smooth or presentable, or the apples. I always peel apples when I'm cooking with them because the skin doesn't break down and it's like harder. That's probably the only time. Peeling is boring. I don't know if you agree. We're gonna add, just because it's right next to me, we're gonna add in some sesame oil here. I'm gonna take this bowl into the pantry. And this is Molly level cooking, right? This is what I like to do because I don't want to bring out all of these jars over there. So in the new house, we're going to be spending a lot of time in the pantry. Maybe we just move in. Maybe we just bring like an induction stove in there. And we just do like pantry cooking. Maybe that could be a challenge where we have to like cook in the pantry and we're not allowed out. Okay, so we've got pork, sesame oil, spring onion, carrot, and cabbage. And then I'm going to put some rice vinegar. This makes a really flavorful dumpling filling itself. Some Szechuan chili oil from the website. So good. And then we want dark soy. Instead of light soy, we're going to try some dark soy. Like this. Just a touch. It's quite rich. And I think that's it. So we're going to need black vinegar, Szechuan chili oil, and light soy. That's... I'm going to need some ginger and garlic when I can find it. And that's it. I'm big on layering flavors. So flavors in the meat, in the inside the dumpling themselves, as well as dipping. You want to make sure if people don't like dipping their dumpling, they take a mouthful, and it's delicious on its own. Okay, so move this out of the way, and here is ginger is in the fridge or the freezer. I think it's in the freezer. I keep my ginger in the freezer because it makes it easier to grate and it keeps it fresher, kind of like it doesn't deteriorate. Like it doesn't dry out or whatever. Only problem is you got to remember once you've used it, you got to put it back in the freezer. Don't let it sit on the bench like I sometimes do. Look, says better stop procrastinating and start cleaning the house. Good girl. Where the heck is my grater? My microplane. Nope. No, just use this. So ginger and garlic. Fresh is best, but we'll use whatever you got. Oh. You can also peel a bunch of garlic and pop them in the freezer or confit them. Put that back in the freezer straight away. I can't find any garlic, guys. What is this? Hey Google, add garlic to my shopping list. Is this real life? I run out of garlic? Oh my lord. Alright. I'll put some garlic powder in there then. Hey Google, add garlic powder to my shopping list. No. Add garlic.
Sure, garlic powder on your list called My Shopping List.
Hey
Anything
Google,
else?
add garlic.
Got it. Garlic. What else?
Nothing.
Okay, your list is updated.
So now, we're starting to just mix. Whether you want to get your hands in there, get dirty. Hello. Did he unplug it? Give me one moment. Maybe USB is not working. You know how I told you? The camera? Stop. My Google Home's picking me up from my office. The camera isn't working. Frozen. There we go. I just had to reset the USB and okay. Oh, come on guys, let's just get our hands dirty. No worries, Grumpy. Okay, get your hands dirty like that. Make sure it's all incorporated. Yuck. So this is roughly around 500 grams or a pound of pork. You don't want to mix it too much because then it will make it firm. You know, the meat. Okay. I know! The streaming gremlins. After like, what, 800 streams? It's just a reminder that nothing ever goes to plan. Like, there's always issues. And, like, there was technical issues at the Olympics. Like, even top tier, sometimes the stuff just decides there's updates or it just doesn't want to work. Has a little bit of a hiccup. Plant garlic in your new home. I plan to. Yes. I'll post it in, if someone can remind me, in the new Discord channel for the house. My plan for some garden beds. So we've got my stepdad and my stepdad and dad, probably going to help make some pine raised garden beds. That's going to be very exciting. Pop this into the sink and then level the floor, put some gravel probably, so then the weeds, put some like plastic, builder's plastic or something so the weeds don't go through. I think this is the largest one I have. I think this is the largest one. Cookie cutter. Now. Like this. Your dumpling dough. Remember this is on the website. Ba, 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 ba. What we're going to do is just get our silicon mat, the Molly mat. Do. Just gotta check there's no, there's a bit of flour underneath it. So what you want is use your spray and wipe and you just want to make sure there's no residue on your bench. It's nice and clean, because then your mat will stick and it should be no slip. Should have cleaned the bench before I put it down. But if it's a little bit sticky, like a little bit wet, then it will adhere better. So you just want to make sure. So these are on sale at the moment, so you can grab yourself one. There's 2 different designs. There we go. Now, pretending you're in. Can you take a lot of pics so that you can green screen future broadcasts pretending you're in the old kitchen? We could, but it doesn't really work like that. But yeah, you could see what's possible. We're gonna take a lot of pics. I haven't really talked to Exceed about it, but I've never been asked so many times for a house tour. We won't be doing a tour of the new house probably. You'll be able to see rooms and whatever in the stories, but we'll probably do a house tour of this house before we leave, like a walkthrough. All right, so we're just portioning this depending how you like it. The recipe says, I think 32. 30 to 36 wrappers. Okay, so that many. Let's see how we go. So. Chester is neat. I'm just really nosy, so I always ask for a house tour. I love jumping on realestate.com and looking at houses. Nice. Kate, have you tried to find the house? Oh no, it's all good. All good. Yeah, it's nice. You know, I know it's interesting and that. You guys might be interested. It just, you know, for privacy reasons and whatever. Because you never know if we talk about it. It's kind of. You know, it's. I know majority of you guys are fine, but you know, you just never know with some details what you. I have had an instance in the past, last year, where there was a community member who found my personal details, Instagram, Facebook, my family members as well, and just was a little bit, you know, a little bit too close to home. And now I get to actually go to the places and take the photos and videos. I know. Well, Tali, you got me thinking that. But I had a momentary thing, and I was like, maybe, you know, maybe I could do that too. You know, I should ask the real estate agent who we're buying the house from, you know, who they use, and you know, and then I was like, how much work that Matala's going into, and how much work is involved. I was like, I don't have time for that. Okay. So we're gonna 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. So still a little bit smaller. Because you'll see when I show you how small they need to be, because we're going to roll them out quite thin, okay? And then they go chewier, and the thinner they are, the crunchier and crispier they go. It's all personal preference how you like them. But the main aim of the game is, especially something like a you know, Shanghai dumpling, with the soup dumplings, they're going to be super thin. They've just got to have the membrane barely strong enough to hold the soup, and then when you bite into it, just like erupts into your mouth. Very, very tasty. Okay, so what we're going to do is just remember, sit them aside because they're going to relax, and we're gonna keep them kind of like moist and not to dry out. So there's a video on this actually on our website. There's a video on how to make these and how to pleat them. There's linked to the recipe below. We created a video. So you want to grab one like this. Oh, excuse me. Cold weather this morning. I've been sniffling. Okay, so press down, roll out. You can use extra flour if you want. But what we're trying to aim for is a nice dumpling. And so you want it thinner on the edges. I've seen the, Chinese mums and people do this, and they do it so quickly. I'm not that fast. And then what I do is I cheat. I use a cookie cutter to make it nice and round like that. Cool. So then you want to bring over your dumpling mix. So we can do this like. How am I going to do this? What? Ooh. And cool. Filling here. Like that. Want a little baby spoon. And what you want to do is just get a tablespoon of the filling into there. Maybe a little bit less. Okay, and you want to stretch it up. Okay, so the process here is you want to stretch it and pinch it in half. No, pinch the side. I always forget. I've made this for such a long time. So you want to pinch the side. I'll make sure I can show you guys correctly. So fold it in half. Oh, this one's not a good one. Let me just do a practice one before I teach you. Oh my goodness, Molly. Okay. That one's just a tester, okay? Just to see if you're paying attention. I'm going to dust a little bit of flour just to help it stop from sticking and warping. Okay. That. Cookie cutter. Bang. Right. Get a bigger cookie cutter if you can. This is the biggest one I have. Moment, and then I usually just roll it out just a little bit more, just to kind of give it a bit more shape. Cool. Put your filling in there, in the middle. Cool. And now fold it in half. If you're wanting to, if you find that you've put a little bit too much flour on the actual dough, grab yourself a little bit of water and just dot it around, because you want it to be moist so it sticks together, right? And you want to pinch the edge like this, and as you're going over, I'm going to pleat. Okay, ready? Pinch and then pleat like that, and then I'm just going to do one side. Pleat, 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 pleat.
Delicious.
Hey, Kate.
I'm back, baby tier 2, Miss Molly. Hi.
Hey, Katie 80 with a tier 2 silver crew. Thank you so much. So that's your dumpling. And you could do it all the way around, so then it goes like that if you want. Super cute. It's up to you. How you want to pleat it. Kate, thank you very much. That's the pinch fold, yes. 19 months as well. That's amazing. Guys, give her some love. Quilza, how you doing? We're gonna pan fry these. And we've also got some other one, a mix that we're going to roll out, put some of the filling in, and then make something called a flour bun, okay? And we're steaming them for Levy. Because she redeemed it last week. I didn't fully watch the video she linked me, and I baked them instead. Kate, tier 2 silver crew for 19 months. Thank you for spawning the channel. Kate coming in with the merch order, because the merch is on sale at the moment, and a tier 2 resub. Okay. Now, so a little bit of extra flour. Just giving a little thing. Toss there. Roll it out. Whoop. You want it to stick together, that's fine. So that's why I think the wonton or the dumpling wrappers that you can buy from the grocery store or the Asian store are so much easier and quicker. These are easy to make, but they're just time consuming, you know? Okay. So another way you can do these are your dumpling mix, water around the edges, and then all you're doing is folding them in half, like that. That works as well. So it's like a ravioli kind of thing. That works. It's the easy version. Yeah, of course, I agree. They aren't as quite as nice. So if that's the easy version, just fold it in half, and you've got like a half moon shape. So we've got 2 different versions there. And we'll go again. Whoop. So this here is a rolling pin, a Wilton rolling pin. I have the 2 sizes and I love them. I don't have them. I didn't know. I don't know if they have a middle size. I don't think they do. But it would be amazing if they did. Because they've got a really big, long, thick one, a little baby guy, and you just want a middle size for like your everyday cooking. Okay, like that. Give it a little roll out, a little bit of an extra stretch. Pop your filling in the middle. Like this. Okay. A little bit of water just to help them not stick. No, 2 sticks, sorry. 2 stick. And now what we're going to do is we're going to fold them in half, holding them with your finger like this, pinching. And what we want to do is pleat them on both sides, right? I'm doing this back to front, aren't I? Yeah, I'm doing it back to front. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Okay, don't look at that one. That one was another tester. Just gotta get them in the right. Figure out what I'm doing before I show you guys. Yeah, so you complete both of the sides. The video on the website will show you if you're stuck. And then you can stop and record it. Replay it. Okay. And if you're finding that your dumplings are bursting open, it's probably because there's a bit of, it's either too wet or it's not sticky. So you go from here, just remembering there, and then you so yeah, you go like that, and then you pinch, and then you pinch again. I'm thinking if it's from one side or the other. I don't like that way. So the way that I recommend, if you want to do a pleat, do one side. I don't know what happened. I think it's maybe my dumplings also are too big, too small, which makes them a little bit harder. Let's try. Damn it. Yeah, so Sam, this is what I recommend if you're having an issue with your rolling. Okay. Stretch them out. And put your filling in the middle. Like there. Water. So what you want to do is hold like this, and then with one finger, so with your thumb holding it up, you want to grab, pinch there, and then with this finger you're feeding it with your left finger there. You're feeding it, you're pushing it between like that, and then pressing, right? So then pushing this in, left finger is pushing down towards, so you're pleating it, and then you pull your finger, your index finger out, pulling your index finger out, and then pleating, and you're just rotating around your bun, right? Just make something like that. And if you want to do them even thinner and less, like more pleats, just an easier way for you guys to get your head around it. They no matter what, they always look, and they taste amazing. It doesn't matter, you know, what they look like. If you've got good filling, they're gonna taste. You know, they're gonna be tasty and yummy. I meant to say. So we'll go again. Stretch your dough out. Put your filling in there. It's better if you're learning to go on the bench like this. Okay. So pinch the corner together like that. If you're learning, start on the bench. And then pleat, little pleat, and then you're rotating around like that. And a little baby guy. Beep. And then all you need to do is just push out so these aren't too chunky. Like that. Because like this, see how they look like they're really thick? It's going to be quite chewy. So just push it and spread it out like that. So it's thinner. Cool. And like we've seen Levi do, Levolocious, is you can make these in bulk, put them all on a tray and freeze them. So then you have dumplings ready to go whenever you need. Cool. So there's a video on the website how to roll them out and how to make it all. Okay. And so if you don't want to cut them out, roll it like that. Easy. Just want to go a little bit thinner. And then you can make a big guy. Put your filling in there.
Delicious.
Hey, Gyoza, welcome in.
And I'm hungrier. That looks delicious.
Okay. So, pinch, pinch, pinch. And you're just collecting the pleats. And you're rotating either around, or you can like bring this all the way around and then pinch it so that it's like a bun, steamed bun. And these can be steamed if you want them to be. They don't have any leavening. They don't have any like yeast in them. You can do the exact same dough with a bit of yeast, and they'll be super delicious. So that's why we've got the other dough, the bun dough. Okay. I fancy myself a bit of a dumpling connoisseur of sorts. Yeah. These. So making them a little bit thicker, so then when I cut them out like that, and I can roll them out a little bit too. chunkier. Water. In there. I'm just gonna make sure that this back one is stretched enough and it's gonna contact.
You've been driving me crazy for so
Pretty cute, hey? Because then they're, 1 to 2 mouthfuls. Rather than just one. Yeah. You guys are gonna have to make them now that they're already on the website. Alright, so we'll grab the steamer while I wait. The thing is that I worry, because on stream they're just time consuming and you guys get seeing the same old. But if we can get them going in the steaming basket at the same time, we can fry some and steam some. Look at this poor old steaming basket. This has to be at least like 6 years old. I burnt it multiple times. I hate cleaning it. It still works. Baking paper. Do you guys remember? I cut some baking paper last time. Remember? Where did I put them? Pre-cut baking paper? Okay. So you can either buy on Amazon, eBay, whatever, pre-cut inserts. But all I do is fold this. I love watching the process. It's not boring at all. Okay. So get your piece. We've got 2 layers, so we're gonna do 2. Ready? And then we're gonna fold them in half, then fold that in half again, and keeping this edge together, this corner. And then we're gonna go, so it's folded in half and then half again. Holding this corner, fold it diagonally in half. Fold it diagonally again. So it's roughly about that size. And grab the 1 layer, whatever, and you want to mark from roughly the middle, like this, to the edge. So like this to there, and eyeball it, cut it, undo it. So if you want to check how big it is, I like it to be a little bit bigger. It's up to you. So just gonna trim it just a touch because it's just a bit wonky. Cool, like that. And what I do is I unfold it one click, unfold one side, and then either triangles or I curves like this, like that. I do this to both sides. So you want little holes all the way up it. And then I also touch like a little bit off take the tip off. So it looks like that, right? And then when you unfold it, there's steam holes. Cool. And so then this will be able to sit in there, allow the steam to escape, but the dumplings won't stick to the bottom. Cool. So then I've got 2 layers like that. Cool, cool, cool. Ow, I just slammed it on my finger. And then the baking paper goes in the bin. The offshoots. The one thing that I have planned in the kitchen, because I've told you guys, is a baking paper cling wrap drawer. So that maybe here, I'm thinking somewhere there'll be a drawer and it has all of the baking papers lined up in like a a device that you just roll and then you cut. Like, so they're at like hip height and you pull them out and then you don't have to, the boxes are removed. And so they're like a nice dispenser. That's my dream for the new house, having a drawer. And another one, IKEA have knife, like a knife holder. So I'm thinking of having a drawer that's like 800ml drawer that you pull out and all the knives are slotted in and they stop them from, you know, like blunting because they're kind of held in like a wood drawer holder. And so you pull it out and all the knives are here. Hoping that will come to fruition too. So then I don't have to have the knives on the bench. Currently they're in like a holder like this. So the knives go in there. But then I'm trying to reduce anything on the bench, have it in drawers. So we'll see. IKEA have some really great tools and utensil stuff. So organization, we'll see. There we go. My mum's a bit worried about the IKEA kitchen idea, so she's trying to get quotes for cabinet makers, but cabinet makers are delayed and, you know, because it's all work and it's a lot more expensive, so we'll see. Okay, so just pinching. She just thinks that she doesn't know about the quality or the work involved, you know, putting them together. So we'll see. Nothing's been finalized yet. A dumpling. I think I'm gonna start making them bigger. Then make 30 of them. Make 20 the larger ones. So you want the edges, if anything, you want to roll out and the edges be thinner. So than the middle. Roughly is suitable. Flavor bombs. So we have pork, carrot, spring onion or scallion. What else do we have in here? Spring onion, sesame oil, rice vinegar, soy sauce, cabbage, a little bit of purple cabbage. I would use, I usually use yellow, green cabbage, but I bought it for some coleslaw, and I'm gonna recipe test this week. Oh, there's a bit of bit of paper. I want to grab the induction stove top. Oh, Szechuan chili oil in there. I'm just thinking what else. I forgot some stuff. A little bit. And we want a pot with some water. And we're going to add in our put our steamer basket on top here. Should we pan fry first? I'm just thinking maybe we should pan fry first. And then we'll steam everything at the end. Gonna make sure we get no cables in contact here. What you talking about? Right there. No, you didn't, the wok. Okay. So, here, we're gonna add a little bit of oil. Like that. Have you ever done a skirt on your dumplings? I've seen a few times, but I can't get the hang of it. A skirt? What do you mean? What's a skirt? Justitious. Never heard that term. Okay. So, like that. There's this guy. The dough is a bit soft. So it means, see how it's soft, like see how it looks so soft and it's kind of like there's no, like the dimples aren't rigid. It means that there's too much water. The dough is too soft. It should be harder to knead, which I'm gonna add more flour in these ones. It should be more rigid and drier. See how this looks plump? You see how it looks plump? It means that I put too much water in the dough. No worries. Oh, the crispy bit, like the corn flour mix. Yeah, we can do that. I've done that a few times. Used in traditional Gyoza. I think I know what you're talking about now. It's like a Christine be like, yeah. From flour, corn flour, and vinegar that dries out. So I think, I didn't know it was with vinegar. I just used corn flour and water last time, I think. We'll see how these go, and then we can try that. And all you need to do is you put it in there, let it cook, and put the lid on. That's if I remember correctly. Let's try. This dumpling is huge. Look at this big guy. So it's a bit too thick. So I think what we'll do... I don't know where my cookie cutter's gone now. Molly. No. Oh, damn it. The recipe I've been using has vinegar. Okay. Let's see what we can do. I'll try it in a minute without vinegar, and then you can always tell me what you use. Tell me, yeah, the quantities of... Oh, this dough's a lot better. I just added more flour and it's so much nicer. See those pleats coming together a lot nicer? So I'm just gonna pinch it like that, and then, now I remember, then you just get the flat edge, and then, no, now I forgot what I'm doing wrong. Don't worry, but that's a lot nicer. Do the cookie cutters need to go on the string too? Hey. Probably. I'm gonna grab some corn flour. So let's try this. Corn flour, water. So we don't want these to go too dark, which they already are. Yeah. Because we want them to steam. I should have put corn flour with some water. So that's going to create the steam in there. So the lid should have been on already. And they should have been steaming. But we're going to try. The lid on like that. See if I think that maybe is too much corn flour. But we'll see. See how it goes. Yeah. We'll see. Too much corn flour. Whoops.
Delicious.
Treckle says I can't eat gyoza without
Stop breaking
soy.
Twitch.
Pinking! Stop breaking Twitch. What do you mean? Huh? What does that mean? Welcome back. 27 months. Treckle says I can't eat gyoza without soy. So I know it's bad for you. Soy? I don't have an issue with soy. Soy sauce? Pinking, how you doing, sir? There we go. The stream won't unmute for me. Refresh. Oh, too much soy sauce because of the salt. Trackles, try dark soy. So then you get the flavor but not as much salt. Yeah, there's different varieties. If you're trying to reduce salt, you could use dark soy. So, yeah, I'm going to go with... Should have used a recipe, but whatever. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Refresh. But he still answered. Shabazz. So true. Come on. Thank you for backing me up against Cad. I appreciate that. Cad sassing me. Oh. Have you got an ad blocker? Maybe? Maybe Twitch is not allowing you to listen because you've got an ad blocker on. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. There we go. Pinch. Let's probably use more filling. Let's go for it. Add a lot more filling. We're gonna go all the way around this time. And then you just grab it and then pinch like that. Cool. Look at that. Alright, let's go over here. Ooh! Too much. Molly. Too much corn flour. Maybe it will dehydrate. I don't know. And dry out. Because it's supposed to be crunchy. It's not supposed to be like that. Gluey. Just going to add a little bit more water. And we're just going to steam them for a little bit longer. They're not the prettiest dumplings I've ever made. I'm just out of practice. We used to make these quite often. They're one of my favorite things to eat, and so tasty. Now, this. Yeah, I think it's definitely down to how wet the dough is. I've been trying to add more flour. I think we made a mistake, chat. No, just like that. Little guys. Okay. Hello. Welcome in, Mr. and Mrs. Tozdish. How you doing? I'm making buns. Multiple different types of buns. I think I ruined the first batch. Sorry, Molly. No, it's all good. All good. Alright. So, like I've said, I think the dough is too... I should have followed the recipe. I just did my own willy-nilly amount of water. But it should be a firmer dough. Then we also have this guy that I need to start preparing, which is the bun dough. That's going to be for the steam buns. So probably this will be the last fried bun. Over here. Look at that. So we screwed up the whole skirt. I think it's way too thick, but it's fine. It's fine. See how it still may work as it starts to evaporate the steam. It still may work and go crunchy. I've got faith. Okay. Pork, yes, yes. They look like Tibetan momos. Yep, same Nepali momos. Yeah. So good. That was something that I fell in love with when we went to Nepal. Momos are so good. Okay. So we're not sure if these are going to work, but we're just waiting for the bums to crisp up and the cornstarch to dehydrate. I didn't measure, and I put way too much corn flour in there, cornstarch. Okay. I don't have any. I'm just gonna cut this in half. And then we're making flour buns too. So we have a recipe from the website, which is the soft bun dough, soft burger buns. And we're going to show you how to make some scrolls. Miss didn't measure Molly. That's it. That's it. Yeah, so I think we screwed it up, but yeah, that looks alright. I don't know. You gotta get onto them, Truckles. Get onto those mods. I don't know if we should record our bowl use. Momos look delicious. Shumai. Yeah. I don't know. It depends what you're looking at. It's crispy. It is crispy. It's just too thick. I think we just did too much corn flour because it is crispy. Alright. Look. You just roll this off. Oh, damn it. Into there. There we go. So let's try again. So So what you want to do, really, is make them look pretty like this. And they should be all the same. But I'm just trying to play around with shapes and things. Like that. And then you want to get your corn flour mix, which I had in a little bowl. There we go. So more water than corn flour. I have just realized. Okay. Okay, so a teaspoon of corn flour into like half a cup of water, I'm gonna say. Let's go with that. Because you want it to be super thin. So it's just cornstarch or corn flour and water. Make sure it's really watery and there's no lumps. Cool. And there, your lid on, like that, and let them steam. Let them steam! So you really basically wanted a really thin layer of corn, a small like amount of cornstarch creates a thin layer that's breakable and crunchy. And then, it's a little bit oily, but like that. And my dipping sauce of choice is something maybe you've seen, maybe you haven't, is soy sauce. Like that. Szechuan chili oil from the website. So just come in and say that smells good. So you want some chunks, I like that. And then rice vinegar or black vinegar. This one's black vinegar. And so I just find that the soy and the vinegar just highlight and kind of cut, the brightness cuts the fattiness of the pork if it's been like fried. And then all you want to do I have chopsticks here? One. Where's my other chopstick? Unmatching chopsticks, what is this? There we go. So grab yourself a dumpling, like this. Dip it, or make it fall in there, it's all good. Hopefully it's not too hot. Oh. 2 different chopsticks, different thicknesses. A bit hard. Look at that. Crisp, flavorful filling. And then you've got the spicy numbness from the Szechuan chili oil, the brightness of the vinegar, and then the soy saltiness. Right. This is boiling, so I'm going to turn that down. We're going to steam some buns. Yum. So good. So recipes on the website for the wrappers and the filling. So we're going to get this out. This is our steam. This is our soft bun dough, burger bun. And it's really, really versatile because you've got the yeast and then the oil makes the bun really soft. Hey, Yeezy 3000.
Woo 2-year badge smiley face.
Woohoo! Just trying to find my cutter. Yeezy. You already got the 2-year badge. What are you talking about? It was 24 months. But another one. Yes. It's really versatile. You can use it as a pillow. That's it. All right. There you go, Yeez. Yeezy, how you been? I just told me it unlocked now. Oh, okay. There we go. Damn. All right. So, using your Molly silicone mat. Yeezy, thank you very much. How's your week been, sir? So these are on sale. Guys, 25% off. If you want to grab yourself a Molly mat, either design. Using your... I can't find my bread. Bench scraper, sorry. I'm just going to divide this in half. And then we're going to make the scrolls out of that and then dumplings out of this. So I'm just going to use my ruler because it's in this house, in this kitchen, I don't know if it's the same with you, I can find one thing at a time. Anytime I want a ruler, can't find it. Anytime, you know, if I'm looking for now my bench scraper, I can find my ruler. It's ridiculous. Okay, so we want to split this into about 8 pieces. See how we go. Okay, we'll go with that. And what we want is to roll it out. Same way with our dumplings. It's going to be a little bit thicker, right? Because we want them to be a little bit softer and fluffier. Check on these. Look at them, getting there. Still a little bit more steaming necessary. We're looking real good. A little bit extra water. There'll be a whole collection of string. Oh, I know. My scissors are on a string. This is what the Milk Squad's saying. My scissors are on a string because they always go missing. A ruler merch? I don't think so. I'm yet to find a nice red ruler though. Been looking. Okay. Like this. Take this little bit off. I just want to do this. Like that. Now, filling same way, but this is yeasted dough, so we're going to let it sit and it's going to rise and come together in a nice steam bun. And the way I'm going to pleat it is the same way, is pinching it between my fingers like this and rotating it. And so then as you rotate it, you go around, pinching, and then it goes like that. You want to wrap these two pieces around, and they're going to sit like that. So it's like a little steam bun. We want to sit them aside in our steamer and give them about 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, and let them rise a little bit before we put them over the heat. Cool? Use your ruler, extra flour, should get some string attached to Devon's phone to her hand. Devon, you're always using your phone? I always... God damn! Thank you for your order! Ooh. Whoever you are, if you want to let us know, I'll put it on here. If not, I'll just put it up as a merch order. You can say anonymous. But thank you for your order. God damn. That's exciting. You can see? Merch. I've got a new pen. I'm just trying it out. It's not a thick red pen. Enjoy your dumpers and buns. See you guys. Thanks for stopping around. Thank you for your order, whoever you are. I will add your name to it if you want to let me know. But thank you so much. That's exciting. All right. Look at them. So they're starting to move around, look at that. So they're non-stick. And what we just want is now for the to dehydrate. Cool? Cool, cool, cool. Keep your freaks to there. And then we're gonna need some filling for the steam buns. Just gonna pinch and rotate these. Do you guys like dumplings? Is there a favorite dumpling that you've eaten, a style or a flavor? I'm not a huge fan of vegetable dumplings. I like meat. I am a meat eater. But like spring rolls or egg rolls that are vegetable, I'm like, wasted it. Could have had meat in it. We went to, where did we go? We went to the sushi train a few days ago and they had vegetable spring rolls, but so got them. I had one cheeky little one. But I would have rather than with meat. Prawn dumplings and Szechuan chili. Yeezy, have you made the Molly Szechuan chili oil? I think you'll like it. I definitely love prawn or shrimp dumplings, but if we buy them, like if I buy a packet or I can't make them because then if I'm not, I don't want to make double because Exceed won't eat prawn or shrimp. So, gotta be fair, you know? But if I'm out with my brothers, we go to like sushi train or dim sum, then we get seafood. Pork and prawn are really yummy. So I don't think I'm gonna do one more, and then the rest of the filling is gonna go in the flour buns, I think. Guys, so Hot Dish and Minnesota Toz are both streamers, so lovely people. Go and check them out. Ba-ba-da! Okay, one more bit of dumpling. Are you guys intrigued to make these? If you do use one of the recipes from the website, let me know. Tag me if you post it on social media or something. We gotta get, I'm thinking, we're gonna start Miss Molly Mondays back up to show off all of your cooking and get everyone cooking again. So let me know if you guys are interested. Over the break, I think we're gonna figure out how we can do it again. And you know, as easier a way to get involved. Okay. Look at that. So we don't want it, this has gone dark. I think that might be the soy sauce is leaking out a little bit. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. And all we want to do... Yeah, Miss Molly Mondays was great for me, says Kate. I never have to worry about what to cook for dinner. Okay, this is going there, like that. Ready? Oh, it's a bit dark. No, it's all right. Look at that. So corn flour and water. I would say half a teaspoon with the rest water. It doesn't matter how much water you use because it's going to like steam. There we go. I like this one. This one's a bit better. Oh, my nose. I'll have to figure out a proper recipe for the skirt practice, but look at that. How juicy that is. Mm-mm-mm. Mmm. Oh, my nose is running because of Szechuan chili oil. Wash my hands. Woo! I'm going to take these to Exceed real quick. Way back. I'm going to eat one. Look at those dumps. All right. Okie dokie. Now, look how good these look. Crispy. So we learned that way too thick. There's still a little bit jelly on one side. You can do whatever kind of shape you want of dumpling. And then I'm going to show you how to steam them as well. So these are pan fried. All right. So these are what we were supposed to make the other day. Very similar to how we ended up doing them. But we're not going to pan fry them. We're going to steam them. Okay. So I'm going to use my big rolling pin. If I can... Where'd I put it? Oh, it's on the kitchen bed, the dining table. Right. Hi, Tim. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, something I remembered. Guys, this time next week we're doing a cook-along with Tracy Kohler and her community. We're doing a donut cook-along. So we're going to announce it and put the information in Discord after the stream. But we're going to be doing a cook-along for donuts for the basic donut recipe on the website. I'm trying to get as many of the mods and... Thank you so much for your order! Who was that? God damn! Oh my goodness. Thank you for your order. We have currently for the next week and a half 25% off our merch store. So thank you very much, because to celebrate us moving and also not having to take it, we want to sell as much as possible so we don't have to move it, but then also get it in your homes. There we go. Exceed posted. So we're doing a donut cook-along this time next week with Tracy Kohler's community. So she was a original Crash Fan member with us. We've known her since we started streaming. Beautiful community we've raided before. They're really sassy like you guys. And so we were discussing a few weeks ago, they were like how much they love donuts. But she said she's never made them before. So I was like, why don't we do a cook-along? So this time next week, the recipe's on the website. I know some of you guys will be at work, but if you want to post, make the recipes over the next week and then post, and we can put them, make a compilation of everybody's like own photo, own cooking. We're moving. We bought a house. So we announced, what was it? we bought a house, we're moving, we're renovating the house to then create a stream kitchen. And there's 25% off all of the merch stores. So there's silicone mats, water bottles, insulated water bottles and travel mugs, aprons, tote bags, everything, Molly. Such good quality. So thank you, whoever you are, for the merch order. Need to get in habit of wearing an apron. Hopefully a Miss Molly apron will help with that. Claws and Whiskers, was this you? I was just too tempted. Yes! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So yeah, we bought a house, which is very, very exciting. So we're gives us the opportunity. Had to very stressful with tax time and getting all our accounting stuff sorted. So our accountant was busy while we were badgering them for help and information for our taxes to then apply for the loan and get everything sorted. But we're looking at settlement in 2.5 weeks. So it gives us the opportunity for you guys to be involved. We're going to have some downtime with stream. So we were saying follow along in Discord, Instagram stories, and we're going to be doing a lot of Instagram stories and then compiling them for a weekly renovation update video. I'm already jealous of Molly's kitchen and haven't even been renovated yet. Yes. There's some things, like, we love this kitchen. It's large, it's light and bright and things. There's a few tweaks that we want to make with, drawers and we'd have the stove here. The oven will still be where it is. The stove will be where the sink is. The sink will be in around the corner. So, yeah. So is the plan to have a home kitchen and so we originally were planning to create a studio, but then then we're moving things between kitchens. Maybe we cook dinner and then the next day we're streaming and I need that. And then it was just you're moving and traipsing things around. So the idea is spending the money on one kitchen and then using time and planning to then have the stream equipment disappear. So the lights collapse into instead of breakfast bar, with what do you call them, stools. We're thinking of having a bench, a picnic bench, what do you call it? One big bench, and then the lid folds up and the stream equipment collapses into it. Things that are just hideable. So the green screen will be able to be removed if necessary. Not sure until we get in there and start playing around, figuring out if we do an IKEA kitchen or we can get a cabinet maker to make the kitchen that we want, because we need it to be cost effective as well. Can confirm that moving stuff from the outhouse to the kitchen and back is yes. So we originally were thinking that we would build a studio in the garage with a pantry in between and then a kitchen, but the renovation costs of knocking down walls and putting up walls and creating a second kitchen, just it still may be a possibility. Just a lot of work, but you guys will be along for the process as we all do it. We'll make the decisions. We'll be doing a lot of Instagram stories. Okay, so what I'm doing is a strip here. I'm trying to stretch it out so it's kind of even. Cool. So the plan is here. We're going to do pork, and we want a really thin layer of pork. Oh, I might just do it all. Yeah, so I'm just creating a really thin layer across all of the meat, with all of the meat and the fillings, because we've got to roll it up, remember. spring onion, cabbage. If you wanted, you could just do spring onion oil, sesame oil even. You don't want it too thick because as it rolls up, it'll create more havoc. Very good. So you want to keep a strip here where there's no filling, it's not wet. Good. Cool. So from there, we're going to start at one edge and then we're just going to roll that in. And we're not going to roll it, we're trying to like create layers. Kind of like flat like pieces. This and then over. Hey, chicken box, by the way. Lovely to have you here. Alright, and then we're rolling it like this. Cool. And final thing is I want to add a little bit of water just to ensure this edge sticks. Okay. Okay. Nice. Take everything away, especially anything that's touched your raw pork. You could do the same thing with chicken. So remember the gyoza can be with chicken, prawn, shrimp, whatever you like. Now. So you want to kind of roll it out a little bit. And we don't want to chop on this, okay? Because the mods will make me cry. With all their sassiness, if I was to cut it, they would give me sass and then they'd make me cry. And they would say, Molly, that's your #1 rule, not to cut on the silicone mat. So, swatching it out for chopping board, like that. And, okay, knife, cutting straight down. Oh, look at that. Now, I want to kind of flatten it out, right? This. Like that. And just seeing if I'm going to love having 2 now. 2 mats? Yeah, girl! So is that what you bought? Okay. So we're just trying to flatten this out. Just a touch. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Okay. So what we want to do is just grab this, pull it down, and we're going to twist. Okay. So these are going to be the flour rolls. But this is just our tester. Cool. It's our, what can you say, like the guinea pig for our ideas. Cool. Now we're flattened this, like that. It's going to make it easier. So you want to do cuts like this. Has all the sharp knives, uses this stupid knife. Okay. Lay this one over top, like that. Stretch it out. Just stretch it out. Stretch it out. Cool. Then put this over top like that. Rotate. Twist. Like that. I don't like doing the multiple like the 2 things. I just want 1. So, we're just going to use 1. Because it's easier and they stretch out more. Yeah, see? That's better in my opinion. Some backup pop sockets. Good girl. Pop sockets are amazing. So like that. Twist. And then all the layers pop out. And then you want to spread them out. So, That's our dumps. These are our flour rolls. I'm going to turn the heat back on the oven. Not oven, I'm going to use this again. One isn't enough. One silicone mat. Once you go silicone mat, you never go back. Okay. Whoop. So we're going to bring this up to the boil with our and then put our steamer on top. Cool. Gonna have a dumpling while I'm here. Yum. My dumpling game is pretty terrible today. My folding. I'm gonna get another sheet of baking paper. Just so I can keep making them. I think these are better baked. But we can pan fry some as well, if you guys are interested. What do you think, Levy? Have I done a better job this time? They're very pretty though. I have to admit that the sun-dried tomato one are divine. Sun-dried tomato version of these that we baked last Friday, were amazing. Okay. So I'm just going to roll this guy out. Yeah, girl. So this is the bun recipe, the burger bun recipe from the website. And then we've just hacked it. If you put some citrus in the water, then you open the bamboo, then you get an awesome whiff of citrus. Ooh, chicken box. Damn. I'm gonna try that. Okay. Pop it over like that and twist. Twist. I don't know why they're called flour buns because they don't really look like a flour. Bella, how you doing? Ready? I actually thought when Levy redeemed it, I thought of bread rolls with flour on them. They look so much better. Whoa. I want to pan fry some. I feel like these ones are going to be pan fried and they'll be delicious. Or we could even steam them like that too. Okay. Heading off to sleep as it's 5 a.m. again. See you, the Milk Squad. Congratulations for you as well with the engagement. I'm so thrilled for you both. Thank you for sharing. And have a fantastic... Oh no, it's too small! Alright, it's induction, so it shouldn't burn this time. Because I threw out my big... Well, no, I threw it out. I gave it to my mum because it was hers. The old saucepan when we bought the new ones. This is still okay, so I kept this one. Don't worry, long story. Pan fry and steam. They had cooked them Gyoza Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's try that. The problem is with these, once you've rolled them out, then you need to let them set and rest again so they puff. But we ain't got no time for that. We ain't got no time for that. Mods, would you be able to ask Exceed to reset the stove cam? Please. I'm going to fix it right now on stream. Done. Thank you very much. Alright. So my idea hasn't worked over the tape. Okay. So just stay there for one second. The best things that you can have in your it probably doesn't have, mean anything, but the best thing with my food photography or whatever is having clamps. Molly's hands disappeared. Ah! That was just, you know, the good old just stay on there, buddy. Just hold on. Oh, that might work. Nothing to see here. Moving on. Damn it. Hasn't done it yet. I'm thinking this idea might work if live fixes, you know? A system. Hold on. No response from the. He's on a call again, I think. Okay. It's all good. Alrighty. Ready? Oh! Damn, they look pretty. The place is falling apart. Time to move out. Right? Okay, I'm just going to take some of these. And I'm going to pop them in the bottom of this wok. And then we're going to add some water and steam them. There we go. So we've got that. I'm just gonna, the lid's not sitting on right, guys. God, we lost audio. We lost audio, we've broken things, equipment's not working. Just a schmozzle of a Monday. Ready? Look at them! Bad boys. Yes. Cool. Alright, looking alright. Getting there. I have a GoPro mount that I stretched, which I thought would be good because it's a clamp. Turns out it just stretched open. Hold on. I think I might have done it. Okay. But the cooking on point. Thank you, Erasmus. You're boosting my energy today. So we've got these ones, pan fried and delicious, like that. A pan fried gyoza with your skirt. I heard it. Found that it's cold. And then you've got your. Look at them. So it's depending on what type of filling you put inside, what they'll look like. But I think they look quite cute. And then, you're kind of like, you're Bowsy. Look cute. A little bit longer. And stove is still out. Yep. We've got some more over here in the wok with water so that they steam, and then as the water evaporates or gets absorbed, then it's going to be delicious. They're going to pan fry at the bottom. Cool. Right. Just time. Just want them to cook faster. Faster. What's good? Nuggets. Nuggets? Yeah, it is nuggets. I thought it was nugs first. How you doing? All right. So we'll take out these bad boys. See how they taste. One of them. Probably go with this little guy. See if he's cooked. Now, come down here. Chatopoulos. We're going to do our mixture. Well, I want to cut it in half first to see what it's like. Hey, it's hot. So, still a little bit raw. Can you see? Still a little bit raw in the middle. And these are the smaller ones, so keep steaming them for maybe another 5 minutes. As someone who eats a lot of dumplings, Gyoza, they look 10 out of 10. Oh, gracias. Gracias. And I want to make a mixture. What type of dumplings are they? These ones here that I just cut open are called flour buns. They're kind of like a hacked recipe that I created using a soft bun recipe for like, what would you say? Like a soft bun. You know how you like have like a brioche bun kind of thing, but no butter, using a little bit of oil. A very soft bun. And then we have made the gyoza, which are these guys. These are our gyoza from the website. And then these are just the same filling. So that's black vinegar, soy sauce, and Szechuan chili oil, okay? Like that. And then we're gonna try the dumps. Kid pick up time, no worries. All right, have a little dunk, a little stir. Yum. So it's a little bit underdone. Mmm. Mmm. Yum. Definitely a bit underdone. But check out. Oh! Hit a chili right at the back of my throat. Okay. So then these, ooh, it's hot. Look how steamed and pretty they are. This guy. Ah! Find the way. There we go. What's the dipping sauce? So rice, black vinegar, Szechuan chili oil from the website, and soy sauce, light soy. Then we also have these guys. Hold on. Ready? So you got a nice crispy butt and nice and steamed. Look at them. So this is how Levy said they serve them. Look at that nice crispy butt there. So you can do fully steamed, and pan fried. Yum. Whoop. It's really weird holding two chopsticks that are different sizes. Gotta love a crispy bottom. So it's flipped on both sides. Okay. And then we go these guys again. So depending on how you want to put them. So I'm just going to add a touch of oil because I want to see if these go crispier. Like that. Might flip some over. And I'm going to add some water and then put them back on. Look. And then they're going to go over to steam. Now this guy's going off. Ooh. All right. So these ones have been pan fried and steamed. This guy's just been steamed. This guy has just been steamed. I think it's really important to have the dipping sauce. I think it's going to be flavorful, but I don't know how much flavor. You know, I think that it might be a bit dry, like doughy. So look how pretty they are when they like plump up. All the layers come out. Look how pretty is that? Barbecue sauce. I'll leave that guy in there. And then another one of these. Woo! These look good. Okay, turn these off. Just let them steam there for a minute. You like the dipping sauce? Yep. Okay, so this one's a bit cooler now. Ready? And you've got, look at that. So you can make these at home using my burger bun recipe. Look at that. Soy in there. Super flavorful. Let's have a taste. Sheesh. Oh. Mmm. The dipping sauce. Mmm. Yum. Really good. Now we'll try this guy. This is pan fried at the bottom and steamed. Soft and fluffy. A little bit chewy, which is going to be good. Dip in here. Just a touch. Not even do anything. Oh yeah, so soft. Oh yeah. No way. Oh my goodness. You made me all nervous now. Well, I appreciate that she's impressed and she approves. I think she could do better. Chicken box. What do you think? Look how good that looks. And then, like, it just steamed to perfection, where it's so soft. Look how fluffy that is. Oh. Like you said, you could do them really thick, so they're really fluffy. But when you got that as a filling, your pork, yum. So steamed, and then we also have our gyoza. What do you think? I kind of destroyed this, pulling it apart and showing you. It wasn't that pretty anyway. Thank you, Levy, for your redemption. That now I wanted to do it right. I wanted to do it again. So, guys, if you see something that's interesting, you like me to make it, you know, to show you different possibilities and whatever, redeem using your channel points at the bottom of chat. use them, redeem a dish, whether it be something, your favorite food that you want me to try, your weird flavor combination, something that you find on TikTok or Instagram. I would love to try it. So Levy, thank you for seeing. She found this on Instagram and tagged me in it. And we had a chat and I was like, oh, it's easy enough. I did the baked version last week, but I didn't actually watch the video and they steamed it. So this is it. So using all ingredients that are from the website, just follow along with the video. I'm just checking these ones in there. So use the ones, the filling is from the Gyoza, the wrappers, these are Gyoza wrappers, which are on the website. And the ones for here are the steamed, the soft bun recipe, soft burger bun recipe. Ease clap. 10 out of 10, thank you very much. And make sure you make the Szechuan chili oil, guys, for the dipping sauce. It just takes it to another level. And we've got a good lunch here. Crunchy. Soft, crunchy soft. Yum. What do you reckon? Do you like the steamed or fried? Chat? What do you like the look of? I reckon. Yeah, I reckon. The aioli. So that's your big guy. He's just sitting in there steaming to ensure that he's cooked in the middle. And then your bao buns. Look at them. Baozi. You need a warm sake. I don't have any sake actually. I have soju. That's all I have. That's all I got. Baozi, I think it's pronounced Baozi. B-A-O-S-Z-I or S-I. Okay, so then these are the ones that were steaming before. We can hold them there. Ready? Flick them over. Hey, look at that crunchy bun. These won't go crunchy because of they won't go as crunchy as the regular dumplings because they've got oil in the dough. They'll go soft. But they look pretty cute, don't they? Little finger buns, kinda. That's what they look like. Sticks of halloumi! Yeah. No, we haven't done it yet. Thank you for reminding me. Guys, you've got 2 minutes to do the Make With Molly vote. We're going to announce the winner in 2 minutes. Mods, are you okay with that? 2 minutes, starting now. Get your vote in. Everyone has a vote. Check through Discord. Everyone has a vote with Make With Molly, the entrance. We're going to do the giveaway in 2 seconds. 1 minute 47. White wine goes excellent with all Asian food, does it? Soju for the win. Even a glass of white. Hey, okay. Interesting. These are good. 1 minute 20. Get your votes in. Seeds on a coal though. I can always check. Get your votes in. Everyone gets a vote. It's a Make With Molly Christmas in July. He said it's okay. Fantastic. All right. Just teeing up who we're going to send you off over to. We're about to do a giveaway. white seafood, Asian, red. White wine is seafood and Asian. Red is steak and lamb. Yeah, because I get that. I didn't even think of Asian. I love it. I got my vote in. Thank you, Lily Bell. Get your votes in. All right. Are you ready? Let me just check that this person. Okay. Are you ready? Guys, make with Molly. Ba, 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 ba. Where is it? Make with Molly. It's hidden from me, so I have to search. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get a... We'll wait for Exceed to post it. Wolf! Ash Wolf Runner! Congratulations, Wolf. So, Wolf post. She did multiple entries for Make with Molly. So, we've got these ones. I think they were very cute. So, Make with Molly is our monthly cooking event where we set a theme. Peace Wanatron for 2 years.
Flies. Hey Molly, Miss Molly Hype.
You sound like you had a cold. Peace One. Are you awake? Keeping you up all this time. Peace One, thank you for being the beautiful human you are. And for 2 years. Blessed human. And thank you for pulling me up for, I forgot the flight sim stream. I just totally slipped my mind. Ashwolf Runner, congratulations. What an awesome... was it multiple this time? Yeah, she did Pavlova's as well. Always goes to so much effort, guys. You got to be in it to win it. Each community voted. We have a theme. There's 2 winners. One is a random winner on the day, and then we have a community voted. It's all anonymous, so nobody knows who's voting for who. It's not a competition. It just, if you've gone to extra effort or you have a story, made a significant recipe, you've made maybe a fumble, share with us because you tug at our heartstrings and that could get you some votes. But Wolf also made these. Guys, so CAD won the community voted. CAD won the random and Wolf... Coincidentally, they are mods, but it has nothing to do with the draw. It's got nothing to do with... They are the mods who get involved, and you've got to be in it to win it. So, look at these. Wolf, congratulations. You know, the mods have chosen to be a part of the community and senior members, and they get involved with things, and they inspire the community with doing so many... so much cooking and so much involvement that I'm hoping that it inspires you too as well. Look how good. Wolf, congratulations. So Wolf gets herself either a $20 merch voucher or a $20 Amazon whatever voucher for where she likes. So we haven't announced the next one because we don't know where we're going to be or when it's going to be. So closer to when we're ready, we'll make we'll give you at least a month's notice for the next Make with Molly. And the theme, depending if it's October, maybe Halloween, not sure. They did a good job. She did a great job, didn't she? Make with Mummy, whatever you want to say. Let's make with Molly. Wolf did a fantastic job. All right. Look at these. So, great job, Wolf. Great job, Cad. Oh my nom, that Cam's man. Guys, Koza, you're amazing for being here. You're all amazing. You're all above average. Amazing. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for keeping the chat active and telling me all about your weekend, what you've been watching for the Olympics, having a chat, having a joke with me. We will be back. Next stream, we're making little pot pies. So my plan is to make like little chicken and leek pot pies, or little mini pies, or maybe a big pie. So we're gonna make that on Wednesday. If you haven't seen the schedule, which is here, the chicken and leek pies, tandoori chicken kebabs. It's chicken week. We didn't do chicken today, but then Saturday is Molly Learns Games for real time. We're playing Flight Simulator. I know it's been 3 Flight Simulator plan streams. Promise I'll do it this week. I won't forget, and I'll load the game. I did it on Saturday. I got it all up to date, and then I forgot about it. So I've got my timer set. Please forgive me. Everyone, thank you so much for being so supportive and so excited for the move. And we have the 25% off at the moment of the merch sale, but there's no pressure. I never want you guys to think that you have to support financially or monetarily. I never want to put pressure on anyone. Sometimes I get a bit excited, and I never want that to come across too bad. And I'm just really excited for you guys to hang out and be involved in the next few months. So take care, take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you, and we'll see you next time. We'll see you in Discord.
Can we work it out? Only time will tell. It's gonna take a